Well, happy Sunday to you all. Good afternoon to everyone, and welcome to our coverage of the EDC World Championships here in Las Vegas, Nevada. William Stewart alongside me, Mr. Nick DeShare, as we get underway here with our open bracket. Ram Guevara and Kevin Luke taking on the crew of Jason Watt and Eugene Schmidt.
Yeah, I am looking forward to every bit of this. This should be a lot of fun. We've seen Ram and Kevin do quite well, and we got a glimpse of Jason Eugene already earlier in the weekend. Should be a good matchup, all things considered. We'll see what's going to happen. I do love that every jersey that Kevin Luke owns now does actually say Lucamania on the back.
Yeah, it's his thing. He's trying to make it.
I truly think it's an upgrade from FKL, and
yes, a little bit more professional.
It showed up naturally too, right? Like sometimes people get these nicknames, and like we're like, okay, we got to work on this. Like Scrooston, we got to work on Scrooston here a little bit, right? But Lucamania, I'm like, well, that's shoe matches, right? The shoe fits.
When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside.
DuckTales.
God. Jesus. How dare you punish both like that? That's not how it goes. The DuckTales theme song is incredible in its own right.
Life is like a hurricane here in DuckTales.
All right, so but why would you?
Guys, I am so excited to be sitting alongside Will Stewart here, sitting on the mic and talking some great darts.
I am not with that monstrosity that just came out of your mouth here. All righty, advantage for Ram and Kevin, you feel. 225 plays at 357. Need to come up with a good turn if you're Eugene here. Maybe a 140 plus. It's a 137. That'll work.
Yeah, that worked just fine there. Good correction from the previous turn, but Ram should be able to go ahead and tee this up just fine. Excited to see him over at the Moda Super Series, join alongside now Alex Spellman, as Larry Butler did have to pull out this upcoming week. When is that again, Will? Do you know off the top of your head?
I believe it starts tomorrow. Alex Spellman will be in the A group, and then I believe Ram starts on either Wednesday or Thursday.
Yeah, I know Ram's not starting tomorrow. We got that far, right? Big 180 from Watt to go ahead and tee up the 40. Puts pressures. Ram only got it down to 85. Kevin, does he take this in 2 normally? Yes. Is he going to? No. 51. Won't get a dart even. Trip 10. No, one trip 14, which is also fine. But Eugene now gets an opportunity for double top. Setting up here for break the throw and leg at number 1. It does go ahead and get it done there.
Yeah, good shot for Eugene and Jason to steal that first leg away. Ram and Kevin will get the start here in this cricket leg. As you can see, 5 marks given to the team of Eugene and Jason. And right off the rip, Ram's going to do his normal thing, go for the white horse.
I'm just jealous. We're over here slaving away, and all of a sudden Sonic drinks come in here. I'm just saying that's a hard, tough working conditions they put us through, Will.
Extremely difficult. They had chair massage. I had to enjoy a chair massage this weekend. What was that?
Where's my dirty Dr. Pepper? That's all I'm saying.
You stop, because then she's going to go really good.
No, I'm so kidding.
Stop.
For the record.
Oh, look at this from Kevin. Tries for the 18s, but continues a good form here for the duo of Kevin and Ram.
Yeah, Eugene's going to have a big task here of defending these 18s with as much vigor as possible. But only gets 4. Not enough to stave off the storm of the H-Town wrecker, Scrooston. Ram Guevara coming up.
H-Town wrecker.
That was his original nickname he gave to me on the CSE, if you remember.
That makes sense. I mean, he's a tow truck driver.
If you, by the way, last night he was playing the blind draw, the EDC family reunion. He had a clip-on speaker on his collar.
That's
and
Leonard Gates.
that's a Leonard Gates special, right?
Yeah.
Also from the same area.
Yeah.
And it was like, I'm not kidding you, only Houston local hip hop and rap.
Yeah.
I was because I've asked him in the past, I'm like, what's your walk-on song? He's like, oh, no one would know it.
Yeah.
And I was like,
no,
yeah,
it's
fair
straight
enough.
Houston. I mean, Houston has a big rap community, and if you're local and enjoy that genre of music, that's usually a bunch in your playlist. I know he's what is it, the big X the Plug or whatever.
Yeah,
it is?
X the Plug.
Yeah.
Good ball knowledge,
You're
Will.
welcome.
I'm proud of you.
You're welcome.
The Wichita man knows a thing or two.
Swerve.
Swerve. Okay, you're done. You're done.
Yeah, we heard the "I'm from Texas" song a few times.
I'm from Texas.
We know who put that one on, and that would be Ram. This is insane. I mean, looking at brackets, you have a 95 cap that is absolutely absurd. Tons of teams involved in that.
So I've seen a lot of different brackets using the Tournament King software, Will. EDC is the only program that I've ever seen actually get up to the 512 bracket size. They had a remote tournament a while back that had, I want to say, 350 entries, so like above the 256 line. And that bracket, I was like, oh, man, we need to figure out a new way to scroll because this is impossible.
Yeah, this makes it a little
My
bit
fingers
difficult.
are hurting scrolling from top to bottom.
Yeah, that'll be a little bit difficult for sure. Speaking of difficult, other than that last dart, that was a little difficult turn there for Kevin. And if he really didn't capture that last dart, could have been interesting.
Well, let's talk about the tough part of this matchup. Yes, there is a handicap in play, but Eugene is coming in at like right around a 4 or maybe a little bit shy of it, and then playing with 3 other players that are 5+. The amount of pressure you feel, you don't actually have to overperform and be a 5 yourself, but you feel like you have to in that moment. You have to shake that off and not try to overdo it. Now it's 1-1 in this matchup. Ram and Kevin do go ahead and take that cricket leg pretty convincingly. And now we're moving on to another leg of cricket. Yeah, 3.6 is the MPR that Eugene's coming in at. And Watt's coming in at 4.8, which admittedly is a little bit on the lower side for where you would expect to find him. But doesn't take away from the fact that he is absolutely a 5+ talented player.
We'll see what Guevara does after that turn from Jason. A little hesitation there, but see, it doesn't really matter for Ram. He hammers in the 9 anyways.
Ramba Jamba does go ahead and get that one.
Oh, that Billy, Ramba
I
Jam.
want to say he won the blind draw last night. The family reunion draw, I should say. I want to confirm that fact. Or falsehood, who knows.
I believe so. I mean, Chris gave him a little, hey, good job last night, man. I was wondering what that was for.
Yeah, 3-2 win over Damian and Darian in the final there. First place was $1,200, by the way.
It's good. Good payday.
We got offered to play in that. We would have beat him. Yeah, do you think that's one of my favorite parts, like that people don't know about Ram? He actually makes for a really great like partner in like a draw setting because he just is that relaxed all the time.
Yeah.
He's not gonna stress out about the board or where you're at or anything. Heck, if you don't even show up to the blind draw, he's probably thinking, "I'll do it myself."
I'll do it
you know?
myself. Yeah, I'll ghost. I'll be fine.
Very supportive, though. I caught him like he doesn't cheer for himself. You see him very rarely give celebrations. He was cheering for most of his partner shots audibly. Love to see it.
Closer look at Eugene's throw here.
And this is a big shot now for Kevin. First start trip now gets you a look at the 20s and 18s. You can swing.
He gonna.
I don't
Stay
blame
right
him.
there for the 9.
I don't blame him. I mean, now look, Watt's coming up with a 6-0. He's going to have to go and spend the entire turn now getting the points back. He needs a 7 mark. Not going to do it. So now Ram can go up here and just close up.
Exactly what he should do here. Close the 20s. There you go, over the 18s, or does he go back down? He chooses the latter.
Yeah, chip and shot. Chip and shot. Good play there. Love the discipline. It's very easy to go for the glory shot. If you hit the glory shot, you're doing great. But his shot, even greater. Eugene does go ahead and collect a big 7 to get the point lead back. Adds a dart. It's a good shot in this moment just because now if Kevin does have an error, there is a route. But he has to have an error. Just shy of not being in an error territory, right? It just takes away the 9 dart, barely. Or 9 mark, excuse me.
60-point advantage here, so Watt going to have to stay on for 2. There's 1.
Needs one more. Jason Watt, one of the most fascinating player careers, I think. Just at being so talented but so heavily involved in different angles of darts with his streaming past and his One More Connection now and everything else he has done in the community. It's interesting because you can tell like his game has ebbs and flows, but it's pretty high ceiling with Mr. Watt there, isn't it?
Definitely. Does this board seem to be like slow on the 9 marks here?
Yeah.
Is that? I was just wondering. I was like, what is that?
No, it is. So yeah, some different models and revisions have different components inside, and sometimes when you're having like multiple feeds go out of the board, compared to just playing on it, it makes it the animation play just like one smidge slower for some reason.
Okay.
I'm not smart enough to explain it properly, but that's basically what it is.
I was so curious. I was like, what is? That seems
It's
oddly
uncanny,
slow.
right? It's uncanny. Good news for Juan Eugene. They get the start in 0-1, and they're getting spotted 69 points. So it's going to be interesting to see what they're able to do with this advantage. Not much. That's basically giving away the advantage because now Ramdas is going to hit a low ton, and it's a chalk match, and there's no handicap anymore.
570, the starting point for Ram and Kevin. That is something.
Open in, double out. We've been seeing a lot of master out, so it is important to remind everybody of that.
Yeah, I mean, with the different capped structures, yeah, the formats are just a touch different for each one. So smart to go ahead and mention that. As Kevin puts himself 1 point away from Eugene and Jason here. Good turn.
Well, again, they started off 69 points behind.
Exactly.
Now they're only 1 point behind.
Yep.
So that's effectively advantage gained. Big last start from Watt. Can't leave a finish from here because, again, we're not in master out, so 171 does not work. Big last start. This matters. And there it keeps things chalk. If he finds a trip there, the ability for Ram to be able to, Kevin to set up Ram goes up significantly. Because Eugene has to set up Jason, and he's, again, the low man of the totem pole average-wise. The pressure's on. Oh, big dart.
Ooh. A little catch there.
Hey, that's all that matters.
Don't
let it go if you're going to do that. 15. Interesting. I like the bull play there a little bit more, I think.
I get it,
I
but
like
he wanted a guarantee at a checkout there, so you can't fault him.
No, I don't blame it. It's still a smart dart. Well, now it's a genius dart. Can't believe Kevin Luke only a 41 on the turn, so now set for a last leg decider.
Oh, beauty darts here.
Might just go.
Oh!
Not quite.
unfortunate, but we'll come back to try to make it 2-2.
Eugene more than capable of taking this out, but Ram going to go ahead and make sure there's at least a question mark on what happens if you don't. Hits a 180 to leave 36. Great recovery. But Eugene, it's the top. Nail that double. The push on through. Outside on the first. Resetting his foot placement there. Pulls inside. And misses. 3 clear at a double, Will. And now for the match, Kevin Luke needs 36, and he loves double 18.
That is a unfortunate round at the board. It looked locked in, for... No, it may not be locked in for Kevin here. Oh,
wow.
My goodness.
Wow. I can't believe that. A 41 followed by missing 36. Ram hits the 180, leave 36. Watt now gets an opportunity he would have never expected to have. He expected this to have been over 5 darts ago, but there he gets it done.
Oh, my goodness.
What is happening?
Yeah, I mean, a little surprise there, but Sunday darts, right? We've all been playing for about 3 days. Well, everyone here has been playing for 3 days, let's be real.
Yeah, except us.
Except us, yeah. Oh, my, thank goodness. This is enough for me.
This is enough. Watt not going to pass Ram on the diddle. Not even going to go and find trip 20. And kind of interesting that this one is not on the 13-inch board,
right? By
the way.
Yep.
Mentionable there.
Yeah, that is maybe a mistake on their end, on the setup.
I don't know which one is the intentional side. It could be. I mean, it's not the end of the world. Everyone's playing on the same board. I do think that overall, in the 15-inch is just more forgiving and friendlier to the lower average players that could potentially, because anybody can play in the open. You and I can play in the open.
Yep.
Needs another. Won't happen. Ram and Kevin will choose first, and we're going to see more likely another game of cricket.
Okay. Whew. That's a relief. 2, 3. Big 180.
I'm surprised that Jason Eugene chose 0-1 in this last leg decider.
Look at the advance. I mean,
it's a 69-point difference. So
and that was a big turn. I mean,
it matters.
Yes. I think Jason really needed to have a 140 there.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. They're snapping into it. This is the worst-case scenario of that timeline, though. You choose this on the gamble, and admittedly, the cricket legs were just not very favorable to Jason Eugene, but man, oh, man. Not the ideal spot to find yourself in right now. Eugene does collect big with a 1-2-5. So Ram's going to try to set up Kevin. Jason's going to try to set up Eugene. Who does the better setup job? Tough spot. Ram wants to stay, but he doesn't like the position. Now he has to move again. Does go ahead and find his trusty 17 on the last to leave 160. Great recovery after the first 2 darts.
Need 2 triples here for Watt. There's 2, but it's unfortunately into the trip 5. He recovers with the last.
Yeah, it does make it a 1-3-5. Salvages the turn. Kevin Luke will get the first look. 160 is a big ask. It's not going to go. It's going to be set up. Trip 20, trip 19, double 12. Does not happen. Back to setup duty. And now you have to hope that Ram misses 60.
And the likelihood of that happening.
At least he did that. Again, Eugene did his job in this leg. I would argue say Jason did too. Unfortunately, those first 6 starts were just brutal. And it should be over here. And it is. Ram and Kevin move on to play another one.
Yeah, and it looks like we'll most likely stay with this open bracket, so we'll probably get Ram and Kevin up once again here in just a moment. We'll find out. But I do have some news from the floor. The 95 cap, we only have 4 teams remaining in person. That's going to be 3 teams here in a minute because they got 2 in-person matches coming. The 110 bracket, we have 4 teams remaining in that bracket as well on our in-person side. The 125, 140, a little bit too early to call on that one. So just a little kind of looking at the brackets, what potentially could happen. So we'll keep an eye on everything. I told the tournament staff, hey, keep it right here for the open bracket, of course. Let's finish that one out. But we should have some more matches on 2 and 3 as well. Reminder, 3 is off our stream. That's on Ryan Harris's personal Facebook page. So if you want to check that out, you can do so there. We'll be right back with more from Ram and Kevin here in just a minute. Another matchup here from Las Vegas, Nevada. Let's get to it. From our open bracket, Ram Guevara, Kevin Luke taking on Brian and Jason here. In our Hill matchup. That's right, already in the Hill position.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing that. Brian Langley, only 43 on the turn. Very well-accomplished player. I think one of those other underrated talents by many definitions. I know I just gave props to Kevin for the Lucamania on the back, but he still has FK on the front. Pick a lane.
Pick one.
Pick one.
Not both. He's still working out the kinks. Brian's going to have to come up with a big triple. And now, even with the 60, there you never mind. Trip one.
Especially deceiving online, right? You have no idea.
Yeah.
You just hear the noise.
You hear the noise, and then you got to, like, register everything. Especially on Sunday. It takes you an extra minute to register everything.
Certainly does. Kevin does not set up, but Jason Kitt's not going to be able to do too much from his position. So there's no immediate pressure. Ram will just set up Kevin.
$180 sure would be nice here. Even a 140 will do, but if you're going to do it, go big or go home. Double 8 remaining for Kevin Luke.
Yeah, that's the second time now we've seen Ram hit a 180 to leave a double for Kevin. Admittedly, Kevin missed the 36. He's going to want to try to make sure he doesn't make that mistake twice. And he doesn't. Goes ahead and takes it there for a 1-0 lead. Brian and Jason going to want to do a little bit of a reset before getting to this next one. Try to get themselves found in better position. Spotting some marks, this going first advantage is massive. And it's all about playing smart, finding that trip early on the 20 and then jumping around. Because that first throw was missed, he might stay, but no, does move, and I love it. I love it.
Yeah, great turn. Forces Ram to the 17s. Probably going to grab a 7. Instead, it's a 5.
First place prize today, $847.28. And fun fact, the bounty for this is Brian Langley and Jason Kitt. So extra incentive here for Ram and Kevin to win. Admittedly, the bounty is pretty small. It's only an extra $48 for each time you beat them on top or bottom side. But that's $48 extra right there.
Yep.
Do you know what that can get you? $24 a piece. An amazing dinner at Pacific Island Taste.
Oh, so good. So good.
So good.
Oh, the pit barbecue. Oh, my. Stop kicking the cameras. Guys, there's only freaking 6 people in that area. Stop it.
Stop it. You need help.
It's been hit quite a few times this weekend, to be fair.
With Kevin Luke averaging a 1 and Ram averaging a 3.5. As long as Kitts doesn't have a complete bagel here, this should be able to be put out of reach. 1 more 18, at least. Big shot.
That is enough. Ooh, I need to change that. 1-0, even though it's going to be 1-1 here in just a moment.
Ram getting messages from all his fans right now. I already would struggle to play a watch when I play. I couldn't wear a smartwatch when I play. I took my watch off when I played the Legends on Friday. I left it in the stream room.
Yeah, jewelry's tough.
I do
in
earrings.
general. No. Yeah, I'm just not a big fan of the. Like, I don't know how Bobby George did it,
No one knows how Bobby George did anything.
No.
And here Bryant goes ahead. Should push this through. Does it do so? It's a 1-1 scoreline here. And that's how a handicap can play in cricket in particular. It can be real one-way traffic. If you're Ram and Kevin and you both have weak starts, it doesn't take much for the other side to go ahead and steamroll through with those multiple marks. You now have the start, and you have to take advantage of it. Ram only a 4 on the 20s. Brian, my shot here, trip 19. If I get in the first 2 darts, I shoot a trip 18. If I get a trip 19, trip 18, then try to shoot the 20.
Don't mind that.
Oh, and that's not going to feel like nearly enough.
No, and if you're Kevin, go ahead and attack here.
Look at that, man. Of course he's ready to attack. That's an athlete. That is not.
Well, never mind.
I'm sorry. The amount of Will Stewart-isms I've picked up along the way.
You're welcome,
bud. We both made each other dumber over the years.
Yes. I mean, the one that takes the cake is you trying to ladies' man it when you're just not.
Can I buy you a 5th sandwich?
Can you stop? That is all the lines. Do not say that one.
That's
Hello. Oh, my goodness. Can't beat a good old school SNL skit. These days, I'm not sure. 295 here. Still on the 20s and 19s, so Brian with 2 big triple 19s will regain.
Yeah, good shot there from Kevin. Again, regaining some control in what has been a little scrappy so far.
A little bit.
Stays down. 5 on the 17s. Interesting to see what Ram will do here. 2 17s to close, trip 18, trip 20, trip 18, trip 20 down to 17s. Does do that. Nothing wrong with that turn because now Brian's going to be relegated to the 18s. You have that bonus mark in your pocket, but you're still going to be fishing for 6 or more. That's 3.
Good start.
That's 4. Doesn't get all of what he needed. So Kevin can continue to go ahead and just jump around the board. 18, 15, 16 for the easy transition. 20, 18, 15.
Oh, Luca Mania.
What's a Luke gonna do?
What you gonna do, brother?
And now the Kit Man does find 5, but it won't be enough to change the direction. Jason Kitts had a great performance on the South Carolina Regional. Did quite well out there this last go. And Ram cleans that up. Should be a good 2-1 position for Ram and Kevin. Brian and Jason will begin the start in 0-1 here.
Going and attacking the bull here. Comes up with a 4 mark. But it should be all Kevin here just needs the bulls. Throwing a 6-0. Oh, my. Well, at least he manages the triple 20. I would look at online.
No, yeah. No, we're good.
Oh, he finally does get it done. It took a little bit longer than he would have liked, but 2-1.
And you know Kevin Luke, his eyes are on the prize. He wants tacos.
I think we all want tacos.
It's mostly us.
Come on.
There, good 1-3-4 from Guevara. The advantage has been squandered. It's now a chalk matchup effectively, and Kitts is going to have to go ahead and get things rolling.
Yeah, going to have to find some success here.
Oh, lovely from Luke.
That was superb here, especially with Jason needing 2 triples to leave the check. This makes it very easy on Ram to set Luke up for the game-winning shot.
Oh, and Langley not going to be happy. Just 45. Yeah, this is what Ram can do best right here. He sets up so well.
Incoming 140 or what do we
Scared
say?
him.
Oh, my goodness.
You scared him.
That at least comes up with a ton.
It's a big shot because now Kitts is going to have to set up Brian. And needs to be 10 plus. That's a good start. Uh-oh. Need to find at least a single 19. Needs at least 21 points. You stay on the 19. No. What? You don't go bowl for 166. That doesn't leave a finish.
Yeah, that's a...
you stay on the 19. If you hit a trip 7, it leaves you 170.
You just let Kevin have 6 from 136. And
he's going to take it in 6.
in 6.
Yeah, absolute error there on the math from Kitts. Unfortunate end to this. Langley, take it out for fun. Just hit a 170. We'll count it. But yeah, here it is. Ram Guevara, 3 clear and double top on the mines. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
Well, Kitts, you'll be forgiven
Look at Kevin.
if you take this.
Look at Kevin.
Kevin, you did the same thing earlier. 17's fine, but now you have to find a trip and doesn't get the go-ahead. But Kevin Luke at 10, not as favorable. Should be fine, but there's still a keyword in there.
Should.
That's the one. Wow.
A little roar from Kevin for the open doubles bracket.
Wow.
As they will take the seat here.
Can you imagine what celebration would be if you won at Lakeside?
No kidding. That was Stacy jumping up in there to say hi to Brian. And Kevin took that from her. Alrighty, folks. We'll be right back with some more entertainment coming your way here next. Don't go anywhere as we look to conclude our open bracket here in just a few matches. That's right. Already almost time for some finals here in Las Vegas, Nevada on our Sunday Fun Day. We'll be back in a moment.
I'm Peter Snakebite Wright, and you're watching USA Darts.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing lemon dance you will ever see in your life! I can't stop! Double 12, and the 9 Dart King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Michael back going! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number 1 is world champion.
Looking for daredevilish deals? Save 15% on the entire Shop Badlands Dart series for our December Dart of the Month special. Plus a raffle with free gifts to keep the savings going. Choose your favorite barrel from 4 different models: the Sheriff, Crush, Rustin, and Tova, each with their own sharp barrel design that'll cut up the competition, ranging from soft to aggressive grip intensities so you can find the perfect fit for your playstyle. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Shop Badlands Ink Dart wallet in the color blue or green with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our December Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends January 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at adzdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone!
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
All righty, ladies and gentlemen, another matchup. This is our third place battle. Kudos to Jeff and Andrew for moving on over from a board that they actually already did their count up on. So shout out to them.
Oh, wow, really?
Yep. They said, we could potentially do that. I was like, I don't want to jinx you or anything. Go ahead and just finish up there. And they said, no, we'll move over. I said, okay, cool. So we will have this matchup and a final guaranteed. We do not know if we'll get that third place battle, depending on if Jason and Eugene get this win or not. So,
yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how this one will play out. It should be a good one. Looking forward to seeing every bit of this. Jeff, the toe man, by the way, in this matchup, was in my 75 cap EDC league I played.
okay, nice.
He did quite well. Not as well as I did. I won. But he did beat me in the regular season. I believe he actually did finish quite well, though. He ended up only having the 7th seed. But had some really good moments. It was really cool to be able to play him. I did watch him and Ram play against each other in a blind draw the other night here. And I was like, oh, you're both towmen. He's like, oh, do you drive tow trucks? I was like, well, it's either that or the foot thing. I'm not sure. It's one or the other. So
One of the two.
This is one-way traffic. Andrew Hammock. First time we really got familiar with him, I feel like, was at the EDC Finals last year in New Orleans. Did quite well out there.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely did.
But Watt will go ahead and take that one for a 1-0 lead in this best of 3.
Good shots there.
Pretty convincing one-way only performance.
I will say, dude, we are cruising pretty good here, to be fair.
Are you normally unfair?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Starting with the bonus mark of the 20, taking advantage of it, does go ahead and find a big 9 on the 20s. And Hammock kind of throwing his hands up saying, why couldn't I do that earlier? So Watt's going to have to get things going now on the other side. And he's doing that. Answers back with a 7. It's a solid answer. But the toeman can go right at the attack here. Misses on the first. It might bail. He's committed. I don't love the overcommitment. Because right now, Eugene's job is just to go ahead and extract all the value on the 19C he can possibly get.
They're the front runners here, trying to go 2-0. Alrighty, so
Oh, wow.
just doing some math. We only have 2 in-person teams left in the 95 bracket, 2 in-person teams left in the 110 bracket. We're looking pretty in the 125. We have 3 teams in the top 4 on the winner's side.
Oh, wow.
So that's great. We have 5 teams left there. And the 140 cap, we've got a top 4 in person, and we have, including them, 3 remaining in here. So, but the Open should be done pretty quick. I'm going to go ahead and try to get in that 125 king seed if we could possibly do it.
Absolutely.
So, yep.
Oh, and Jeff just going to miss wide. All 3 gone. He's averaging a 1. I can tell you for a fact, so watching him in the blind draw, he was electric. Playing against him in league, he is a solid shot, just not getting it going. Now Eugene debating with Watt on what to do. Another 18 would be massive. It's a good shot there. Hammock now pushed down to the 17s. And only a 2 on the find. So now Watt, he's going to start these 17s. He should. Can you find a trip on him? He can't, but the close will be enough to get advantage. Does trip on the last, so it's a 62-point lead and 2 houses. Now Jeff is going to be forced over to 16s or 15s to find as much as he can get. Here we go. Eugene to go ahead and clean it up. Going to start the 16s. Trip 8. Awkward spot. Yeah, it must be. He's finding all of them. Switches to 15 on last. This is a reprieve, but Andrew, it's now or never in this matchup if you want to get out of this alive. Good first. Unfortunate second. Just doesn't get there in the third. Watt's going to be giddy and gleaming at an opportunity like this. Wow, maybe not. Big trip 18 on the last. It was starting to get messed around with a bit too much. Even there, just a trip. Unfortunate there. Tobin only at a 1.75. Again, far cry from the expected range. Eugene at 2.3. Also not exactly where he wants to be. Trying to get the 15s. Needs one more. Good trip on the last. And Andrew has to focus on betting the 16s now and hope that there's somehow a reset of opportunity. And no, that will, at this point, lock this one in one way or another. You would have to imagine. Eugene punching on through for an all-remote third-place match, which means we will return for the finals to get the other end of this with Kevin and Ram, who are sitting there waiting. Kevin standing there waiting, more aptly so. Another double bull. Needs one more double bull. Doesn't find it. Again, Watt, 3 clear at the bull. Push it on through. Here comes the missing link to go ahead and lock in this 2-0 win.
Well, this leg's been a little interesting, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What a yeah.
Yeah. Double bull, one more needed. That will do.
Well, winner, winner, chicken dinner. Jason and Eugene will advance. And what that means, folks, is unfortunately we won't have that third place match. So we'll get the final of our open bracket as soon as we possibly can. But we will have the 125 seat match coming over whenever that is ready. So Be wary of that one. We'll be right back with more entertainment here in just a moment, folks. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. Will and Nick here on the call. We'll be back with more in just a moment. more matchups here. Let's get underway. 125 top 4 battle, all in person, so might as well have it here on the feed. As we'll get underway, it's going to be Brett and Gina Hollanday taking on Pete and Hayden here in this matchup. And a beauty turn from him. Good 150.
I didn't know we were having a family reunion over here,
It's
Will.
It's a family affair.
Hayden keeps calling it. Wants to be
It's
the
a
next in the
family
CSC
affair.
Challenger Series. Has said it to me several times. I'm excited to see how he's going to perform here. Because we're seeing Mr. Two-Time.
He was trying
Brett
to
Hollanday.
play me $100 a leg last night. I said, "Dude,
He asked me, and I said,
"We'll
we'll probably do it.
I don't even know who you are.
We'll
but-
probably do it.
He tried to make that happen last night. I said, dude, I'll play you. I don't mind, but I'm not going to play you when I've been streaming all day. Like, give me a chance at least.
That is true. Will is washed.
When I've been streaming all day, I am very washed.
No,
If
not
I-
just that.
If I get to start off with a few, I'm good.
Hayden to set up. Another hat trick. Will happen. Back-to-back hats from the young gun. You'd love to see that.
Yeah, solid shots.
Bull, 32. Ooh, Brett's not messing around.
No, not at all. Great job to get the 1-0 scoreline here in favor of Brett and Gina.
Whatever crits do, Hayden did not miss a dart at the bull. 3-7 and a 30, and that's a I mean, again, early on in his playing career, I'm excited to see how he develops. I always love to see familial dynasties get built up over time here on the dartboard. Oh, big switch from Brett. 21-point deficit, but it's a wise shot here. Puts pressure on Pete now to open up a new number or stay for the 3-mark close. I like to stay for the 3-mark close with Gina following, but now he doesn't find the first yet. You bail and now switch back. No, he does stay. Still a good shot there from Pete.
Okay with the 19s here. Snags a triple at the last. Look at the facial features there was everything.
Now Hayden's going to have to start with the 17s. Tough spot in that first start. Got underneath it. There's no way he can sneak another. And, yeah, you can see that last start gets away from him just a little bit. Everyone's favorite walk-on in darts with Stephen Bunting coming out right now, by the way. World Championships on. Stowe Bunts is in that next matchup. We know you North Americans are on standby. That's why we have multiple screens here, folks. That one's for you, Papa.
I like the roast beef.
They got chicken salad today, too. And
Oh, yeah, chicken salad.
yeah,
They've
because
had-
that tuna wasn't it. I
No,
don't
it was
like egg
not.
salad.
No, it was not. There's a
No.
bonus little VIP section with some nice snacks and lunch. and
Finally, we get called what we are. Very important people.
Very important people.
Oh, good shot there from Gina. Massive 6 there in that moment.
And even a smoochie. Even a smoochie
Take
there.
that, son. Pete's like, hey, don't kiss my partner. You'll love it. And here's the cleanup job. This will be a 2-0 win at this point.
Yeah, looking promising for that. It is a 1-0 scoreline to Brian and Jason over Jason and Eugene in that open third place battle.
So Gina, 2 marks in the 15, ma'am. Outside. She can stay if she wants. She does. And you can see Hayden feeling frustrated. It's a must-convert turn. Good correction. Great correction, even. Last time was right in the same area. But you expect Brett to go ahead and clean this up and either take it or leave it with 1 bull left.
Yeah, I agree. He's going to go ahead and finish the job here. What a dominant run there for Gina and Brett to take the win.
Yeah, great stuff there. Saying, hey, we brought you into this world and we're going to take you out of this bracket.
Exactly what they said. Next up should be our finals, I imagine, of the open bracket. So we'll go overhead for a minute, and we'll be back with more darts.
Yeah.
Second.
Woohoo!
Folks, thanks for choosing to join us for our day of coverage here. It's been a good weekend so far. More to come. We'll be right back.
Here we are. A little bit of a jump scare there for Kevin Luke, but we are ready to go. It's Ram and Kevin taking on Jason and Eugene, a rematch of what we saw earlier, and we're going to see how this one will play out here. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by BullShooter here at the EDC Remote World Championships, second annual in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Tuscany Suites Casino. Here we are.
Jump scare may have been an understatement, buddy.
Nightmare.
Whoa.
Nightmare fuel.
No thanks, Kevin.
The worst part is, I've already had this exact conversation with him about how he should not do that. Never do that. Well, one time something happened on. I looked at him and I said, "Stop talking, Kevin. I don't care." But jokes aside, there does find 129 Elite 301. Eugene can push out in front. See what he's able to do. Does not find a trouble. Only 59 points scored. Rams thinking, okay, 140 for 161 is the target line. He'll take more, though. But we'll settle for the 140 for 161.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Gives them an option when they return. Try to take this leg out. For Watt, he's going to need to pin a trip 20. And then either stay for the 20. Yep, he does so for the 164. Oh, beauty. And he goes for it.
I respect it.
I mean, you kind of have to, right? A 164 can go.
I would argue that because it's, again, not to insult
Oh,
Eugene's
don't even,
but
Nick.
I think it's way smarter to split.
Percentage-wise, probably
Way
is, but
cooler to go
come
for
on now. Give us a look.
Won't matter as long as it's 988 here for Guevara Jr. Ram and Kevin, a reminder, are your seat holders into this matchup. 1 double 12 does go, so yeah, go for it every time, Kevin.
Ram's going to back you up in 2. Might as well.
And here we are. This is where it gets interesting because Jason and Eugene will have to start. As long as they take advantage of their marks, they'll be just fine in the opening onslaught. It's the secondary part of this where they have to go against the darts where it comes into play.
Solid 7. Spreads the wealth a little bit, grabs the 20s as well as those 18s.
Yeah, and with just the 4 there from Ram, it absolutely does open some opportunities. That's a 160 check from Bunting. My goodness. Yeah, checking it down. This is exactly what you're supposed to do with the handicap. Now it's 3 numbers and points advantage, and this leg feels like a foregone conclusion. I don't even know what foregone means. I've only heard smart people use those kinds of words. Watt here going to go ahead and close up the corner pockets. You would have to imagine. Let's try to switch to the 15 after going into the 8s. Stays there and grabs the 4th number on line. So set to be a 1-1 here.
Yeah, very well. Should be. Ram going to be a little bit off the mark here in this one.
Yeah, you just kind of write this leg off, laugh about it, and move on. It's already hard enough when they get the start with the handicap.
Yes.
So if you don't open up with a 7 or more, you feel like the leg might be lost. So just going for some superlative closes there for Mr. Lucamania. One more needed. Let's go. Jason Watt does go ahead and make this 1-1.
This time Ram will get the start, so needs to start off well, especially with the marks in favor of Jason and Eugene.
Another 4-mark open for Ram.
Yeah, that's kind of a bummer.
But doesn't really hurt too bad. Kevin going to take the swing? No, chose to stay up, and also another 4-mark. Ram and Kevin haven't been sitting that long, but it's definitely getting a little icy in there.
A touch. A little cool. Cool as the other side of that pillow, huh?
I am a big pillow rotator.
Yeah, I could tell, buddy. Could tell.
Okay, we want to talk about that? No, that was quite the response already. I didn't even finish saying the sentence.
I mean, the amount of times I wake up to you shuffling.
Oh, I'm a shuffler,
brother.
but I need
Every
to be
day I'm shuffling.
I need to be optimally comfortable at all times. Why do you think I'm so well rested and get such good beauty sleep? Clearly. Thank you very much.
Didn't fix the beauty part. But anyway,
Beauty comes from within. Well, namaste. Anyways, Jason Y here, big 7. Kevin tries to recover with a 9, settles for a 6. Then play starts to get really interesting here as the handicap becomes less of a direct factor as they get further into the leg. Eugene has to get the point lead back, or else Rams gets to play on the bottom of the board. Does do so by 5 points, which is interesting because it makes Ram not really feel as comfortable going trip 20, 19, 17, especially with the bull in the back pocket. But here's trip 20. This time I'm going to say now here's going to take 1. But that's what Eugene did well, is he did force it so that both numbers couldn't be grabbed by hitting that amount of marks.
360 plays 245. Yeah, that's a bummer turn from Eugene, so trying to take advantage.
Certainly trying to, but hasn't fully capitalized. Again, Eugene has to be the hero of this moment.
All right, sorry about that. Game plan in our teardown for the day is, well, every box isn't here, so they're going to have to shuffle them out in order to put those boards away, huh?
Nah, that's a them problem.
Nah, that's a them problem. Yeah. It's kind of tasking in the fact that each one has a serial number, so it's got to match.
That's actually really cool how they do that, too.
Kind of be annoying, to be fair, when you're doing this event that you have to match each box with each one, but understandable.
Technically, you don't have to if it's one person buying all the boards.
I guess, yeah, true.
But it's usually advised.
Yeah.
One more bull needed, and a scare that was shooken off. Shaken off? Shooken off? Anyways, it's now 2-1 for our seat holders that now get the match point. They will have to try to break an 0-1, and I believe it was, 69-point difference? Yeah, so some work to be done. But basically, if ever Jason hits less than a ton, it leaves an opening for ground to be gained. $83 on the open, less than a ton. So again, if Ram goes up here, collects 100, it gains a little bit of ground, but 140 resets the deficit just about. And that will help, and you can see the advantage already starting to go away.
Yeah, they're chopping at it, aren't they?
Chopping away.
That's what it is. If you want to take down the tree, you just got to keep going at it, man.
Yeah, that is how lumberjacks work.
Hi-ho.
Okay. Oh, tries to go for the cover. Good find on the 19 on the last, but Eugene did a great job of pushing them out in front and restabilizing. But then what? Only 40 points. So despite Eugene having an excellent visit, another opportunity where Ram gets to make up the deficit. Drills the first. On the right line. And hits the cover. A beautiful 137 there for Guevara.
That'll work. That will work. Over on board 2 was our seat match of the 125. Brett and Gina did lose in that one 2-1. So they'll be in that third place position.
Gene only 39 points. Kevin gets it set up. And you expect Ram and Kevin to take 2-12 out in 6 starts. This might be the final match decided. The 140 puts that 72 points away from a title win here for Ram and Kevin. Here we go, Guevara Jr. to take it away. 72 is the shot. Oh, misses the big number. Gets a one dart at the bull instead and takes it out. Okay.
Hey-o.
Game set and the match for Ram and Kevin, your open medley champions here on Sunday.
What a big win
Kevin's going to flash.
for them.
Kevin's going to flash. Kevin's going to flash. I'm calling it. Get ready, Will.
Nope,
Get
nope,
ready.
Nope.
Okay.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Kevin. Don't do it, Kevin. No, Kevin.
Okay. All right. Just going to be. I was like, stressing out.
I went straight home alone there. Kevin. All righty, folks. We'll be back here in just a moment with more action. That'll do it from our open bracket. Our 95 medley, unfortunately, there is no in-person teams left in that one. Our 110, we have one in-person team left. 125 is probably our best-looking bracket so far with 4 in-person teams left in pretty good positions. And then our 140 cap has, of course, one in the third spot. So a few more matches to come from our morning of coverage here. We'll be right back with that action here in just a moment. Hey guys, just as a reminder, let me turn down the music a little bit. There's only 6 teams left on the in-person side, so we're going to do what we can to give you some action, but it looks pretty scarce at the moment, just because there's a few matches that need to be played. So we'll double-check brackets. We may shut it down and refresh. I'm not sure. Let me go ahead and take a peek here. I know we're going to have to shuffle some boxes out. We'll have to be quiet for that one, so it may be smart for us to just refresh. Give me a second to find that out. But figure we'll at least give you some matchup here on board number 3 as it looks like it's probably about to conclude. But anyway, we'll keep you entertained. Keep it right here, folks. Alrighty. 125 cap. We're going to keep on rolling. 5th-6 matchup here. Hayden Holliday and Pete taking on Larry D. That is not how that goes. That's Brad and Luke. Where'd you get Larry D at, my guy?
Middle name.
I
have no clue.
Okay. Whatever. Kind of interesting. Folks, later on tonight, we'll be having a party down at Fremont Street, so if you want to join us.
We will not be there.
We'll be at the Circa
We will
top
not
floor.
be there. Don't listen to him.
Top floor, everybody.
Don't be looking for us. It's
Come and
not going to
hang
happen.
out with us.
It's not going to happen.
There's going to be free beverages and more.
Yep, nope. Just go over to Will's room, Building F, room 104.
That's not it, but you can go there if you want. All right, it should be a good one. We've also queued in a 5th-6 matchup on the bottom side of the bracket. We also have Gina and Brett Holliday in the 3rd place position, so should have a few matches. Now we will have a little kink thrown in, I guess. The fact that we're going to need to unload some boxes here so we can put boards away. That's in our streaming area. So we will have to go mute for that one, just so we're not hearing all the chaos in the background. But other than that, we're going to keep you entertained, folks. The Neon Nightmare stepping in.
Yeah, about to get on stage. Stove Buns going to be making an appearance here at the World Championships. The Alley Pally, biggest party in sports. See how he does. Alex Spellman did not fare the best, but we'll be getting a little chance at redemption at the Modus at least. He does love his double-double.
At least he's going to give. Never mind.
156 is going to be the shot here for Hayden on the return. Not going to go now, but he might as well stay. Does go ahead and move back to the bowl to leave 26. It is Fat Bowl Master out. I think I would have preferred this stay to leave double 8 instead of going for the bowl to leave double 13. With the fact that the opponents aren't on a finish. They are now, barely, but they are. See if this bothers Pete at all.
Ooh, yeah, you got to go ahead and convert here. There you go.
No harm, no foul. No harm, no foul at all.
As I will take this one now. And despite the best of 5 score, I know there's a best of 3, so let me go ahead and adjust that. And we'll get underway in leg number 2. Brad and Luke trying to capitalize on the 20s. Only 2, so detrimental start right off the rip.
Yeah, not ideal at all. Hayden, see what he does to lead the bunch here. Not happy with it. But does go ahead and find the trip on the last. Does do enough to go ahead and take the X's away and lower the efficiency of the other team. Cricket is all about efficient use of marks. Single 20 should be this last start. Good 5-mark answer right back.
Solid.
By Apache Meme. I have no idea how to say the name.
I mean, it's a good try.
No, it's not.
You're right. It's nothing better than the Jacqueline, whatever nonsense I said yesterday.
She only keeps winning events. Eventually you'll learn her name. How about that from not Larry D, not Brad, not Luke, whatever your name may be. It's a big shot.
Me guess at names? Never. DeShera, Dirachi, whatever.
The very first show we ever did. The very first show was rent free in my head. this is going to be an opening. Triple unless starts massive, but Pete, outside opportunity to get back in with a 3 in the bed on the 17s. That's a good start. One more would help. Stowe is eating up this walk-on right now.
That's Stowe for you, man.
Oh, this is the best part of the show for him.
He's a stage performer. Even on the streams on like our feeds, he puts on a show.
You're telling me
the guy pointing at darts and stuff when he like fumbles them. I mean, he's yeah.
You're telling me he puts on a show. We had such an insane matchup that people thought we were just playing a fun exhibition little side thing. It wasn't. Didn't realize it was actually a WDF Silver event.
So a DPFL WDF Silver event. Nick goes through his first matchup, has Stowe in the second, and
playing with Stowe Bun starts.
Yes.
I bought that week because I didn't have any.
Somehow or another, Nick found himself 2-1 ahead, and Stowe was like, all right, he can play. Let's go ahead and do this. Stowe proceeds to walk up, hit the first triple 20, walk off, come back, hit the second triple 20, walk off again, and then come back and try to hit the 180, just missed. But it was a funny clip.
I wish there was a full video of that, like full proper video, because that match was me yelling at Steve McDowell, stop moving your eyebrows every time I hit a triple. Why are you looking at my eyebrows? Because they're huge, Steve.
They definitely are.
Well, the fight back from Pete and Hayden has been quite the significant one. Larry playing an aggressive shot there. Goes back to the 18. No. Stays on the aggression, but it's a great collect. And a big coffin shot.
That is huge to lock in a 1-1 scoreline.
And there is the close. It is 1-1 now in this matchup. Will Pete and Hayden's run be ending here, or will they continue to fight along? That will be the question. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Every Facebook post.
Gotta love a little drama.
Yeah, I love it. Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Give it to me.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
Give it to me, baby. All right.
Bunce has a
How dare
13%
you.
success rate on... What was that stat that they just popped up here? That was the most made-up stat I've ever seen from Darts Oracle.
Moving down to the 19s, probably.
Yeah, sometimes these Darts Oracle stats get a little crazy. I'm like, okay.
How'd you find that out? Yeah. All right. Pete and Hayden get the start here in the last leg decider. Time to get a little redemption on James Hurl.
Yeah, we'll see how this one plays out. Needs to get firmer control of their numbers, and well up the margins on the first. Buns has a 13% success rate on 100-plus checkout attempts on the CDC Pro Tour in 2025, better than 98% of the PDC Pro Tour.
That's actually probably true. I mean, that one match they had 155, 152.
Every big checkout in one match?
Yeah.
To be fair, when you read that stat at first, you're like, what? Oh. But it just shows you, we argue percentages of big checkouts. 13% checkout on Ton Plus. At the pro level, the top end of it is an incredible stat. Just shows how difficult it really is. and how used to it we can get in a good matchup. Good 5 from Hayden. And just a 3 mark in response. I want to see Pete have a little bit of restraint here. More 20s than anything else.
Yeah, just stay on that number.
No.
No.
Don't do it. That single doesn't help you at all because now you just lost single 19, single 20, single 20. I know we've been on the road a lot. I know our energy levels are low, and it might sound sterner than it is, but that's the type of stuff that will lose you matches.
Yeah, exactly.
Of course, in this case, does not get punished, so disregard.
Just say it. Just say it. Get a little more gutsy with your calls, brother. You're a little too conservative.
I think you've been a little too much on the other side of the ball here.
There's times. There's times, but hey.
I was gonna bring up certain players, and I know what rant you're about to go on. I could egg you on.
You
so
bring up
easy.
one player, you know it's coming. You know it's coming.
And I just can't believe you really don't like Jeff Springer. That's crazy.
Listen, Jeff, it's not you, it's me. I just don't like the stance. It's terrible. I'm just kidding. Nothing wrong with Jeff.
On the other hand, Lisa Springer. No, I'm just kidding.
Oopsies.
Right, Reggie. Well, bare minimum does get done. And this is a wide open moment. Now, this is where you can show the aggression. 3 single 18s is way more significant than 3 single 20s with the X. Now there's the 18s closed. Trip 4 misses the point lead opportunity. Misses it twice. Again, be careful. You can go 2 single 18s and then back to the 20, but you got to be careful in your shot selection.
Double first.
And see there, you're
What
going,
are you doing?
Well, if you hit it, it's genius, but you
still want to attack the
it's a
points
last
there.
like decider on the losers bracket.
Exactly. Like, you're either going to 4th or you're out in the 5th, 6th spot. And I believe 5th, 6th doesn't even get paid here.
That is correct. Big 7. Hayden going to be stuck on the points. This is a big moment where, again, focus on a couple big collects. It's corner pockets now versus 20. Yes, good shot. Yes, big 9. Good shot there from the best Hollanday. Well, at least the best in the making so far.
Yeah, I mean, he's the next up-and-comer, isn't he?
Now Pete to close up the 15s. Tie this one away. Should be enough to do so. Lisa's doing her marching dance, which normally when she does that is actually her, she put her BB dance. So she's just over there trying to get through her match. Love her to death.
Is 3 bulls away from a win. Oh, just outside.
Not quite, but they will be back. Soon you'll see. And there's the bull. Pete and Hayden will go ahead and punch that one in and move on to the 4th place match here. And Brad and Luke will be bidding adieu in their run today.
They will. And so Lisa Yee on board number 2 here. As we'll go ahead and transfer on over to that one. My presets have officially given out on me with all the kicks. So, sorry everybody, but you're going to have to deal with it. As I believe we're still waiting for this matchup. So, give us a moment. We'll be right back. Continuing on with our 125 cap, another 5-6 battle here as we get Lisa Yee and Brian taking on Bruce and Allen here in this one. Let's go ahead and turn on some board sounds. What do you say, Will? There we go. As that's a big turn. Let's see a 155. See? Oh. All right, back to this match. Here we go. Probably conclude out this 125, to be fair.
Yeah, Lisa E coming up, trying to find a hat trick to get things rolling. She will find a hat trick to get things rolling. Good shot there from Yeet. Playing with Brian Dugan, who we saw, or Dunnigan, excuse me, who we saw over at the Arizona Regional last weekend.
No way.
Stowe
to steal the first set.
Come on, Stowe.
65 needed, goes 25.
I think it's a 3.
Yeah, I would have definitely went 45 there.
Whoa, that was terrible. Oh, no. Sorry, guys. Stowe is in a last league decider for the first set right now. Focus is split. Moose trying to go ahead and bring it down to a finish. Won't be able to do so now, so Lisa, 2 bulls and a decent fallout will be enough. There's 1 bull. She won't get the 2, and a bull won't leave a finish. Trip 20 does at 165 in a master out format. She decides to stay. You can tell she evaluated the risk and decided it's better to do a tee up there and kind of say to Brian, hey, could have gone either way, and you can see his reaction, pretty much agreeing the same. Oh, this is a huge opening, though. Big last start does get to a finish, but 1-2-5, far cry from where they thought they would leave that turn. 2 bulls. Needs 1. Same answer right back, but 125 will get that first attempt for leg number 1 in this race to 2 format. 18
Great
for
first.
bull.
That's how he plays it. But will not capture it. This gives a look to Lisa.
Bull 2 bull. That's fine. Nice save for bull, double 17. If you're Nick after 120 tequilas, you go double 17 bull. Now single 15 to set up instead. 42 gets the swing from French fry. Chick-fil-A, best fries.
Gonna have to maneuver here, and yeah, he goes for the double 8 leave. And there you go. Brian puts away the 50 for a 1-0 advantage.
Yeah, it's going to be a big collect. Big takeaway there after the 42 doesn't go. And Lisa, I got to say, Lisa's an absolute killer in a 125 cap, right? She is a player that has so much elite level experience, has the game to back it up, has the resume. I mean, there's clearly some great stuff going on with her her ability to lead. So even though the average cap is set a little bit lower, it's the right type of clutch you want in the driver's seat for your team. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas.
Oh, so beautiful.
I love it.
It's that time of year, folks. Santa's going to be coming down the tree. Coming down the tree. Coming down the chimney
Santa's
here.
doing what to my tree?
He better not. He better not.
Santa, no. Well, we're already off the script. Brian, not going to be happy. Just the 1 mark for the close. Moose the Bruce coming up to try to move along.
Great 7 there, 120 to 0. So really forces Lisa to open up a wedge and grab a few points as well. No matter what, she will be down, even if she was able to capitalize on that 9 mark there.
Oh, good second dart from Brian. And makes a 7 mark out of it on the 18s. A big collect.
That's a very big collect.
Single 18? No, doesn't pop it.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, I figured with how tight it was, maybe you just go ahead and take that look, close it out, but
Yeah, I would have probably considered it as well. Lisa really wants to take these 20s away and contrast, but that's not going to be very helpful.
Well, it'll go now.
You would think. Does go. Will apparently be regained.
Bare minimum. I don't like that you're ahead.
Just
Yeah, turn it a little bit. Help me out here.
I'm sorry.
Trying to, there's two people in this commentary booth, not just one.
Yeah. And one of us has to watch this and the other one has to play.
True. Exactly. It's called partnership.
Oh, Pookie, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Lisa nailing that 17 on the first. 220s. I'm surprised she didn't move up. She normally does like moves like that. But she does stay and find 6. Good shot there from Yee.
This is the turn here. Go ahead and take a shot at these 17s. Now back up. Now back up. Single 2 says he did not go back up.
No. It was overcommitment at the bottom side. See, I don't like that first start. I would consider crazy things to get rid of that 20. Messing about with it. Messing about. So Moose trying to make a move. Big last start. Makes this so that way Lisa does actually have to get some points on the board first.
Lisa needs to convert on a good turn, preferably 2 of those. Well.
She listened. Good trip on the 20. Once again, looking for opportunities to get rid of this 20. Big trip. Big trip. Almost gets the double. Good shot there from Brian. Barely doesn't collect.
Oh, hello.
You should have seen the double 18. It was almost a triple. For context, for those not keeping up, first off, some spoilers right now about what's going on with Stowe's run at the PDC. His 2 treble collects are magnificent right now, and he's getting a lot of them. His scoring power is really good, but it's the reason his 2 treble collects are so good is because 1 out of every 3 seems to be just way worse.
Yeah.
And
I think it's not there.
But he's good for 2. Good for 2 is usually enough. I mean, averaging just right at a sub 90. Room to grow. Imagine he fixes that 3rd dart. That's a 95.
True statements.
Anyways, back to this match. Wait,
yeah,
hold on. 180 for Stone. Okay, now back to this match. 20s are finally gone. 17s are under control. Again, big moment here. I want Brian to just load up on these points, not play it too risky. He did go for the trip and then to close. I don't mind that, but you don't stay if you don't have at least a single on the 2nd dart.
Definitely. Here we go. 16s. You need 2 triples here. And I'd still be tempted to just... It's a toughie, right? You're tempted to stay on the 16s, but you probably ought to take the shot if you did collect on the 2 16s.
It's tough right now because you're getting a 2-front approach with Lisa and Brian at the moment.
Yeah, they're definitely putting forth that effort, 3.83, 4.0, compared to the score lines of a 2.67 and a 3.71. So
trying to find this 15. It's a big last start needed. It's not found. If Brian can 1, 2, 3 punch the 15s, that's advantage going into bowls. That's all you needed to do on that turn. Now, 23 points of difference. I think single 15, 2 17s for Moose here to leave a 4-3 is also very valid. That's also valid. Less valid. Did try to give a good swing. Round 15 of 20, but should not be coming to the round out. Lisa Yee, the punch through on the Bulls. Found the first, so she's going to stay now. One more needed for the match. Does get it there. Lisa Yee. And Brian, you move on
winner, winner.
to the 4th place match.
Winner, winner. Yeah, and I think that's what we're going to try to cue in here next. I'm going to run up to the front and see what if we can get that our way. So bear with us. We'll be right back with more entertainment here. We may, just a preemptive, we may be taking a commentary break. And I know it's at the wrong time, but that's because we kind of have to. We got to get these boxes out here. So just a reminder of that one, but we'll be right back. All right, everybody. Sorry for the delay and transferring over this match. The reason why we didn't is this is a singles matchup. We've been covering the doubles until we get to, but now I understand why this happened, and the reasoning is because they were just going to go ahead and start filling in some matches, and they were going to play out the 125 cap on 1. Well, that is now gone because Brian is now playing in singles on board 44. So they have requested to play on board 3, which unfortunately is not on our stream. So we're waiting for the third place match with Brett and Gina. But still, I mean, we'll try to keep you entertained the best we can. So we'll just go ahead and flip it on this women's matchup. They're going to start moving boxes out of here. So I don't think there's going to be any commentary for at least a little bit, just to go ahead and let you know. So we'll be right back. Well, a little confused here. I thought they were going to be playing on 3. It looks like we're going to catch it second leg as they played out on board number 1. So, excuse me for missing this one, as I thought we had a second, and we indeed did not.
It is all okay. Well, it's better late than never, and here we are. Pete and Hayden taking on Lisa and Brian. An all-in-person matchup here. Brian should be trying to find 4 on the 19s and then the 20. Stays down for just a 2 mark on the turn. So here comes Hayden Holiday of the Holiday family. Find. There's a switch. Now Lisa, what does she do here in the cleanup shot? Needs to get a couple 19s before being able to pop that 20. Yeah, not going to be able to do so.
She wanders off to another board.
All right, Lisa.
What the?
See you around, Lisa.
So her and Brian are playing on boards next to each other in their singles matches across the way. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah. At this point, it's just trying to get the matches through, it seems.
Right, yeah. I mean, push him along. Unfortunately, still looks like he's thrown his last darts here on the PDC stage for this year. First or second.
You cheering for the other guy?
Maybe not.
Cheering for the other guy?
No, that's usually what Earl does. First or second dart. You want to talk to me again?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying I'm cheering for the North American,
I
not the
am
other
too,
guy.
but I'm just saying that it's first or second dart for her. He's a solid double. There you go. Unfortunate. Look at Lisa run.
The person's going to be in high spirits about it. It is Lisa E. That is for sure. Pete here, going to go and try and get the 17th established. Under the wire. Good find. Should stay. Normally I would want a single 18 potentially there, but that was just such an inviting dart, and he does find a big 7 mark. Good shot there from Pete. Droppy.
I believe Pete's playing a match as well. You see him wandering off. They're going all over the place here, ladies and gentlemen.
We love to see it. Again, learning opportunity once again for the tournament staffs that have been very receptive to getting feedback. I'm excited to see how this will develop going into year 3 as we had the honor of being here for year 1 and 2 at the EDC Remote Championship. Likely to be a quick win here for Lisa and Brian, as Pete and Hayden have done a good job of fighting in this one. We are all getting our steps in today. Again, athleticism and darts, hand in hand.
Getting them steps in.
Turn the lights down low. This will be an opportunity for Brian. Trying to find a couple trip 16s to be able to move to the 17th here. That'll be the shot. Trying 10 seconds on the timer. Not going to have time to set before throwing this first dart. He's going to have to chuck it for time. 3, 2. Yeah, there. Now, okay, but here's the thing. If you're going to throw a dart because their turn timers like that, after you throw the first
Take a second.
reset, you got 30 more seconds, right?
Yeah. You got to reset after that. No reason not to.
If you need me to move anything, just do it yourself.
Double 16 is still the look. So now Lisa does get a chance back at the 16. Triple leaves her 10 points shy. So she can't get the 16, 17, and 15s all done at the same time. Jogging around the entire dart hall here.
This is incredible.
Yeah, just one mark on the turn. So Pete should be able to just focus on these two 16s and then move on to the bull to bring this to a last leg decider.
.273, 214 should be set for the decider indeed.
Three bulls here, Mr. Hayden. He practices his misses. Should be able to follow that dart. Thought he was going to the way he kind of laid a runway in there for him. Lisi, the most affected by the distance. She has tiny legs. It takes her longer to get misses. Thanks, Will.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad you chuckled for yourself. Because I said.
Clearly. Number 4 bulls.
What happened here? Back, Hayden and Pete. Needing just the 2.
Where the shenanigans start to open up. Double Bolt gets a shot for 2 trips, and Brian well below his average. I believe, according to what I saw down in the casino, he's due.
He's due.
Unfortunately, he's not going to have time to throw all 3 of these darts. Might not even make it back in time.
Well, look at Pete.
He's offering deposit.
Good stuff. Good stuff, guys.
Still got to move pretty quick. 3, 2, now reset. Still not resetting himself after chucking that first. You can definitely tell it's affecting Brian's game.
Yeah, it certainly is. I'm trying to get here as fast as I can, fellas.
I'm just saying, Lisa has tiny legs, but she's made it.
She has been. She's been cruising, man.
Last leg decider coming in hot.
Have a triple there, to be fair, and 22 is just, I don't think it's going to be enough. Once again, Cheyenne Richards is in a Hill match in the women's bracket. She will either take on Stacy Tulloch or Lisa Yee. In her next matchup, they're going to battle out on 7. You can see Stacy back there.
Love to see that. Giants kicking herself probably for the on-site bonuses she's missing out on because of how well she's. I mean, good on her to again come off maternity leave and immediately just start nailing the board.
Bracket. Done again. Okay, I said Dugan. I was like, that's not Dugan.
I might have stuttered, but.
And then Kelly Wise, Karen McKee, all those individuals are in person, if I'm not mistaken. So that's on the back half of the loser side.
Wake up, Will! It's the last leg decider.
Hey-o!
Rookie numbers, Mr. Thomas.
Well, if I just had the delicious watermelon Jolly Rancher one instead of the
So,
cherry popsicle.
can I explain to Chad that Will is such a pick-me girl? Because I will give him 2 options. He'll say, I don't care. And I say, but you do. He says, no, I don't. And I pick something, and then he immediately has a care. I don't care where we go for dinner tonight. Okay, we're going to go here. Why would we go there?
Why would we do that?
This is a Will to a T, and all I can think the entire time is, God bless Hannah Stewart.
I don't know how she did it.
I can tell you, she probably doesn't drink herself to sleep. I would.
No, I mean, to be fair, I'm the guy that will go to Sam's and buy all the groceries and then say, let's go to Chipotle.
Okay, but that's the whole point of grocery shopping is that you get to eat out to dinner that night and then start tomorrow.
Start tomorrow.
I'm with you there, brother.
Not putting your money towards family.
Well, I hope you guys have been enjoying our commentary with a little extra music in the background, it seems. I think we got some background music playing, brother.
Oh, shoot. We've had full background music this whole time. Thank you. Appreciate it. Everybody, you're...
Thank you, chat.
Thank
Thank you, chat. Sunday stream. Thank you, chat. Did we at least talk like we were like singing the song? Like, were we on beat a little bit there?
No, we definitely weren't.
No.
There's only 2 people that really mentioned it, though, so at least on my
Because the
page.
rest muted us hours ago, brother.
Probably, brother. The music is way too loud. Well, sorry.
Sorry, chat.
That's Nick's doing. He thought it needed to be louder.
That's my fault.
Remember I said, I think it's a good pace. No, yours needs to be louder. Alrighty, back to this matchup.
Is that the time you really want to make this point right now? Because I have a whole list. I'll do it right now. I'll do it right now. I got a whole list, brother. I got a whole list. On to the 17s.
Not once have I made a list for you.
That's because you don't know how to write well. Here comes Lisa.
See, this is, once again, I'm going to go ahead and go there. This is why I do not like the multiple games at one point, is because you're now delaying multiple games. We're seeing how delayed this game is. The game that she's playing in over there is the same way, delayed as well. That's what I don't like about that format. But that's just personal preference.
No, I know. I know.
You mentioned this weekend that you could care less to play two boards at the same time, right?
Well, again, 90% of these, maybe 85% of these players
are used to it,
or do it.
Yeah.
Not used to it, but in fact do it. I will say that having the live stream area the way that it is with no other nearby boards is absolutely punishing these players unfairly because it's a punishment to be on a live stream because you have to go further away or you have to do it while on camera. And there's added pressures that come into all that. That's the part that I can't that I can't stand about it. But I think that that's just as simple as just putting the live stream area alongside the same as a row of boards.
Yeah.
And immediately that issue is 10 times better.
Just
I think
not
it's a learning
having
opportunity.
just not having a dedicated board, but just kind of incorporating it in the normal flow would be smart. But one thing we did mention, EDC is very good about listening to their players and kind of incorporating things in the long run. So.
Yeah, they're actively working on it. Like I said, as an active player and participant in the EDC program, as well as a few others, I think that there's a lot to love, and you can find reasons to be upset or not like something as a player, as a viewer, as whatever else it may be. I will always argue that companies trying to constantly make changes are better than the ones that don't.
Yes, because fun fact, no tournament pleases every tournament out there is not capable of pleasing everybody.
Nope, Chicago bullshit. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
So keep that in mind, too, that no matter what, somebody's going to have an issue with something.
That is certainly the truth of there, Squilliam. Single 18 first start, then 16s. That's what I want to see here. He's going the inverse, but finds a double. So now going to 18 with 2 darts in hand. Job done. I would like to see 16 again. Does go there. Lisa Yee, trying to get them into position. But an opportunity for 9 mark from Hayden Holiday, who has the highest average on the board in this matchup so far.
Brian's going to want to put the 15s to bed here. Only gathers 2, but that's okay. Pete's going to be forced to collect on a triple and then some.
Steven saying the rules are what they are, but waiting to throw for so long would throw me off. Feels a little disrespectful to your opponent. I mean, admittedly, in this matchup, both teams were on multiple boards.
Yes.
And again, if it's not, none of these players I'm signing up at multiple events to disrespect my opponent. They're signing multiple events because they want to win multiple events.
Exactly.
I think that it's again more room for the organizers to learn about timings or limitations on what events and when you can stack and when you can't. For instance, I think if there's a singles block, you pick the singles event. You don't play a multiple. Yeah. But I'm okay with you playing a singles and then an event that starts an hour later that might not be singles, for example. Like the Beat the Pro and the Family Reunion at the same time. I'm okay with something like that. That's also part of my argument there.
Yeah.
So definitely not disrespectful. And again, if you are an active EDC player, you're used to sometimes people using the turn timer before their first start because they're playing. I play 3 tournaments at a time sometimes.
Yeah, that's just nuts. I could not focus in on that. I could not.
That's why I do good, Will. When I think, I miss.
So, yeah, I'll just.
Oh,
no. That would have been big time collection and can't do it. All constructive criticism here, so.
Nope. Just kidding.
Nick.
Just kidding. Nick, you can't do it. Carl, you can't kill people. If anybody gets llamas with hats references here, you're too old. Get AARP. Just 2 16s needed, and this is shenanigans at the end that has Pete and Hayden come out on top and Lisa Bryan just falling short. And you can see Lisa giving herself a facepalm there with the shot selection, just not able to convert where she needs to. But good job on Pete and Hayden.
That does mean that Hayden will make a rematch there with Brett and Gina, the old parents, in the next round.
Family affair.
We'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, coming up next will be the third place match of the 125 bracket. We got a lot of commotion going on back behind us right now. And the fact that they're going to start the teardown process on some boards here momentarily. So, unfortunately, we won't be able to do any commentary for the next feed, which is going to be the third place matchup of the 125. So, we'll just keep it active, but we should have a final of the 125 as well before we work into more singles coverage. As you can see, Brett Hollanday is on the board number 2 playing a singles matchup. So he'll have to play on 1 as a part of that third place battle. So just to kind of jump in here and say, unfortunately, they have that commotion in the background. Not as big of a commotion as, just leaving your music on, but whatever. We'll figure it out. All righty, guys, just wanted to kind of let you know what's going to happen here. I know it's unfortunate, but that's going to be the case. So we'll see you in a minute. right, real quick while I got a second. This is your 140 finals, 140 cap finals. Just wanted to let that be known as some stuff's going on in the background, so unfortunately won't be able to commentate. But next up should be that third place matchup, if I'm not mistaken, of our 125 cap. All righty, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like we still have a little bit more work that's going to be happening back here, but I want to just touch bases. The women's bracket here. This is going to be on the loser side. Stacy Tulloch taking on Karen McGee. Just took a second there. Just plain I forgot, let's be honest. So that's what's going to be on our way next. We don't know what's coming our way on 1 and 2. I assume the 125 final or third place match. We'll see after that 140 final. So we'll be right back, folks. Alrighty, this is your third place match here of the 125 bracket, folks. Third place match, 125 bracket. Still some chaos going on behind us, so we'll let that ensue, and then we'll try to give you some commentary where we can, okay? Still have singles action going on right now, as well as the FINA Pro event. We'll probably be looking at some singles brackets right after this one, and then conclude our coverage, but we'll be back. Alrighty, everybody. Sorry for the delay still. Getting refreshed on Facebook. It looks like somehow or another our Facebook feed got lost, so sorry about that, everybody. Those kind of things, I guess, just happen. So we should have our 125 finals coming up. I'm going to go ahead and just double-check and make sure that that should be the case, but if not, we'll be rolling into some singles action here at our EDC World Championships in Las Vegas. See, it looks like there's a matchup on board number 3. Yeah, they called it the 64. I'm going to go ahead and pull it over. I'll be right back. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, it's 125 cap finals time. We still have some stuff going on in the background, it looks like, so it'll be pretty much just let her fly here. But I just want to at least jump on and let you know what's going on. This is Brett Hollanday and Gina Hollanday taking on the team of Corey and Anthony here in our finals. That's Corey Thatch. That's a pretty good player there. So we'll see what happens here, but thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. We know that coverage has been it's been all over the place today. Let's be honest. It's been we've had some different brackets. We've had numerous ones of our levels. So we're going to keep that trend rolling. After this one, we're going to go into some singles action before concluding our stream. So we'll give you this one. We'll be back in a moment. Hopefully some commentary to finish us up, but we'll find out here in a moment. Well, all right. Looks like we will go ahead and do some commentary. Looks like they may have just concluded. Maybe not. Yes, maybe not. Oh, okay. I think we're in the clear. All righty.
Oh, big 180. It's purely superlative from Corey, as the 180 there doesn't get to a finish, but opted not to go for the Bulls. I'm Mo Stewart, joined by Nick Teixeira. I'm happy to be here with you, Nick. What are you thinking about this one?
Well, you know, oh, sorry. Nick Teixeira here.
Wow. I really do sound like that. I can't believe you have such good impersonations of myself and Donald Trump specifically.
Telling you. I'm
Can I
telling
buy
you.
you a...
Stop. All righty, everybody. Yeah, sorry for the little delay here. Like we said, kind of some things going on behind us that made it a little bit difficult to give you some comms. So happy that we're at least able to cover the last part of this final here before working our way into some singles. Over on that front, we have three ladies on the in-person side, two competing in the fourth place match. Stacy Tulloch and I think it's Karen. I just
Karen McGee?
Lost the name.
No, Stacy beat out Karen.
Stacy and Kelly Wise.
Yep.
Okay.
I was going to say Stacy definitely beat out Karen.
Winner will take on Lisa Yee in the third place match, and then the winner will take on Cheyenne Richards in the final. So that's where we'll potentially go right after this one. That's probably the smart decision to do. I think our open's a little bit further back, but I'm going to look at the other brackets and see what we could potentially bring you from our singles action. But after that, we'll be packing up and heading home.
On the road again.
Not for a little while, thank goodness.
I'll be there next weekend. Philadelphia. Oh, double six does not go, and Anthony Jackson needs double eight now for a break a throw for leg number one here. And Corey and Anthony, they're the seat holders, correct?
Yeah, they're going to be a tough team to beat. As you can see.
gets it there. And, I mean, you can tell it's definitely top-heavy. Corey's lighting it up.
Corey's a solid shot, man. He really is.
If you're Brett, and probably Gina as well, you're thinking, why do I always have to play these Coreys? The Becks, the Corey Tracks. Well, straight up here in the cricket leg. We'll see how this one plays out. The on-site bonus has been locked in for Brett and Gina, so this is playing for some extra moolah over there.
It's like Planet Moolah downstairs.
That machine
In
got
the
the better of
casino.
me this weekend.
Yeah, it did. The whole $20 you put into it.
I put 25. Check yourself, Will.
It's definitely less than I put in.
My favorite co-commentator, Gordon Stewart, says, "What's up, boys? Great weekend. Very good stream. Thank you." Well, thank you. You're the part that makes it very good. Because if Will starts misbehaving, I just call you. See, he's speechless. Out of the two of us, I've been the one misbehaving, causing chaos and anarchy everywhere I go.
That's the truth. Chaos for sure.
I am pretty chaotic, huh?
You are. You definitely are. This is a door opener here for Anthony.
Door has been openered.
Does he take a look? Does he stay? Looks like he'll stay.
He'll stay
Oh.
and calculated. Practice your misses. Miss by 2. Not obviously the ideal last start, but it's still a good visit and the right idea. Now it's going to be up to Brett to start driving the boat once again. Brett is playing another match on board 1 right now.
Yeah.
5 mark fine there for Corey.
It keeps getting me, man. Brett is playing a match on 1, 2. He's playing in his singles matchups. So every time I look over at that screen, I'm thinking, oh, I'm on the wrong screen here.
Oh, I see what you're doing. I was wondering why you were so thrown off.
Oh,
Okay,
I just keep like
that makes sense. That would throw me off too.
Yeah, it keeps like,
Yeah.
what's going on here?
If you guys are curious what we're describing, we're silly and get confused.
Yes, that's it. Especially on Sunday,
Sunday, Sunday, Sunday.
which it's been pretty much Sunday of coverage every day.
I'm not going to say you're wrong. End of sentence. Brett should be able to go ahead and get this into a way firmer position. Start the 19s with 3 of them. That's going to be the main goal of this turn. And when you're managing multiple boards, keep it easy. Set a clear line, a clear goal, and just do that. Brett tries to start the 19s. And now you have to bail, go up to the 20. He does stay, gets it. I love it.
You have to. You just have to.
Yeah, of course you do.
Gina, what's your intentions here? You could take a look at the 18s, but I feel you got to go back. Let's go back with that last start. So as you can see, 109 points the differential here.
Still a very winnable lead here for Corey and Anthony.
Sorry, wrong one. See Brett committing to the 18s there. He closes them out, so gonna have to attack something else. See Corey stepping in here, eyeing a big turn, and a big turn he's going to have. That is solid. Corey Anthony, don't necessarily have to get this done in this leg, but it would be nice. See single 3 there. I would have attacked the 16s just to open up another wedge myself. I know that maybe the play is the 17s, but it'd only be a 1-point advantage if you did collect there on the trip 17. So go ahead and capture the 16s. If you bank a triple, cool, you got 32 more points. Interesting times here. Oh, no. The bagel turn on the 2s.
Yeah, what a fight back and forth. You can definitely tell Brett's not loving the multiple port action right now. You can tell he's a click or two below where he wants to be. Trying to get himself reset and recentered here. He wants to win with his better half.
That's a good start. Oh, ideal play
What a
for
collect.
Brett Hollanday.
Beautiful stuff. What a collect.
Gina will go ahead and look to the 15s. Gathers the first dart triple. And just chose to stay. I mean, it's not a bad technique there to go ahead and just stay for 30 points. 470 to 378 should be good to lock in this leg for 1-1. That just leaves the single bowl. They will return with that in mind. But as I said, it's going to be 1-1. Just win.
Big double bowl there. So we're going to a last leg decider here in this first set.
I put it on my TikTok.
Did you actually?
Yeah.
You just stole it?
Just accident.
Oh.
Just being a dummy.
We're cooking with fire today, brother.
It's so great.
Here we go. It's going to be the count up. The combined score of the teams will decide who goes first in this last league decider or the game. You do get the option to go first or choose the game. Oh, this is unfortunate for Anthony. Wow, completely unfortunate. Only gets 21 points. Gina can pass with 62 points here. 2 single 20s in a bowl will get that line, or trip 20 in literally anything. Good job, Gina.
That'll work.
That'll play just fine. Well, here's the reset. Here's the last leg. Will Brett and Gina send us to another set, or will Corey and Anthony come back with a vengeance? Brett says, let's go to another set. Starts off with a 9.
What a huge start there. Massive, just massive.
Absolutely. Down and dirty darts. That's what we're seeing. Indubitably so. Just 3 single 19s. Corey's definitely slowed down since that first leg where he was really lighting it up.
He really has, and that's a bad time to start that, man. I think that if you're sitting in this seat, you want to get it done first set no matter what. You just don't want to risk it. Good 5, but still not enough. Brett going to decide if he wants to look at this 19 or not. I believe so. Yeah, he takes a shot.
Just looking around at the different brackets, the 32 cap singles final, 32 point per dart, by the way, not 32 player rating. Todd Bauer and Jake Bradley currently going on as both remote players. Best of luck to those guys. 30 point per dart, pretty deep along as well. I believe, yeah, all remote left in that 30 cap PBD. I know Will's been updating you guys, but I don't listen to Will, so I'm just doing it for myself. Ram Guevara currently taking on Trevor Buboltz in the seat match of the Open. Steve Oxford and Chris Lim. Damian and Andrew. And there's Corey over here. Actually, only one remote player left in the Open, so we are more than covered there for the rest of the day.
For the Open
PPD. 01 singles?
Really? Ram and Trevor are in that.
I said there's only one remote player. Everyone else is
Okay. Sorry.
Opposite of what you heard.
Opposite of what I heard.
Opposite what you heard. Austin Gwinnett in the finals, waiting on a player to come back to him, and only one in-person player left. Keith Arsenault from Florida in the 24. In the 26, Blaise Plaisance is the remote player sitting in the seat. Currently got a handful of in-person players left. Johnny Four, Austin Jopi, and Marcus Zera. In the 28th, the third place match of Hunter Fisk taking on Darwin Ackaby going on right there. Darwin is in person. Cody is sitting in the finals, waiting on an opponent. In the women's 01, as Will already alluded to earlier, currently Kelly Wise and Lisa Yee duking it out, and Cheyenne Richards waiting in the seats there. Last couple updates around the bracket. The 18, currently Jeremy Buttram facing on Jeannie Waller on the in-person side. Last in-person there's Jeremy on the loser side. So we have one player left in the 18 and then in the 20. All remote there. And the 22, I believe if I haven't missed the bracket yet, is all remote as well. So handful of matches possible left. Back to this here. Looks like Corey and Anthony trying to get this done right here, right now. With 3 numbers up, even with Brett behind, there's a strong argument to just close the 20s. Anthony doesn't quite get it done. That was the attempt, but he did play it a little safe and got the point lead. The question is that single 17 worth more than just getting the 320s? If Brett hits a 9 mark here, then you could assume that was actually the right shot because it forced him to not hit the 9 mark closing your numbers. That's a good first. And second. Not quite the third, but honestly might have been a stab at the 18. And does do enough to get a point lead secured, but Gina having some struggles here in this moment. At this point, yeah, I would probably just have her stay up as well if I was her. It's round 10 and 20, so you're not worried about round out, but it's the X on the 20. So her shot there is to try to prevent them from having the point lead and getting the close. Again, trying to afford Brett an opportunity. There's the close. That is the right first start. Oh, this will be big. Another one of those. Not going to happen. So it's a 40-point difference now. Which does show earlier that Anthony should have probably just gone for the 320s because that would have been a smaller point differential. Brett decides to open a first. The ideal shot is to open a number and try to get one close in this visit. Instead, just close.
You can see how unhappy he is after that second dart not landing in the triple to give him a look at one of the closes. So, yeah, that's a real stinker because this one's probably going to go in favor of Corey and Anthony now for the win. Now, we did go ahead and cue in that final of the women's bracket, so that'll be next. Cheyenne Richards taking on either Kelly Wise or Lisa Yee.
I don't even have to look.
Why? Why?
God, I love it. I love it so much. Well, I don't love that, though, from Anthony. This is a massive opening. It's only 12 points, right? Brett Holliday's up. If I'm Brett, I'm shooting trip 17, trip 16 bull. If I leave 4-3, 3-3, even 2-3 on the bulls, I'm happy. If I'm Corey, I'm going up there and betting one of these numbers. I don't like the start. He's taking the swing now? Maybe he's debating it. Here's the swing. I love it if it hits. And it does hit. Brett Holliday, you madman, you adorable player. Get quoting chin mounts for the record. I know that sounds weird. Now that's exactly that's the best case scenario because you're forcing Corey. If Corey hits it, it's over, right?
Yeah.
But it gets Gene an opportunity at a hat. It gets Gene an opportunity at a hat. Oh my.
Goodness gracious. Boy, how did things get interesting here.
Gina, one time on the one time, more than capable of hitting this hat trick, but it has to go. It's one bowling for their team, and that's on the wire, and then floats away. Unfortunately, not going to get there. You can see the frustration, but that might be all she wrote. Anthony has 3 darts for 1 bull to get the title here in the 125 cap.
Wow.
Gotta hit it.
Yes, you do. And he
Doesn't
won't hit
hit
it.
it.
And then you give this to Brett Hollanday, who just now needs the 3. Oh, my.
There's no way Brett could have ever expected an appearance here. Outside now needs to find a double, and not going to happen.
Ouch.
Heartbreak after heartbreak.
Once again, a single bowl needed to take the win here for Corey and Anthony. There you go.
It is.
Done and dusted. Your champions, Corey and Anthony, here in the 125 cap. Congrats to Gina and Brett on a good run. How about that?
Yeah, good on. And almost an all-family affair, or 3 or 4 family affair in that final, too.
We've mentioned it in the BullShooter streams. The fact you get a male-female combo that makes the run is always great to see, right?
An average is just a number.
It is. It really is. Folks, we're going to have our women's final coming up next. It'll be Lisa Yee or Kelly Wise taking
Yee.
on Cheyenne Richards
Wise.
here in just a moment.
Richards.
Stop it right now. We'll be back in a moment.
I'm Peter Snakebite Wright, and you're watching USA Darts.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing level of darts you will ever see in your life. I can't stop. 12, and the 9 Dart King lands another one. Covered by Team Michael. Double 12 by Gerwin. Michael by Gerwin. Luke Humphries. The ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number 1 is world champion.
Looking for daredevilish deals? Save 15% on the entire Shop Badlands Dart series for our December Dart of the Month special. Plus a raffle with free gifts to keep the savings going. Choose your favorite barrel from 4 different models: the Sheriff, Crush, Rustin, and Tova, each with their own sharp barrel design that'll cut up a competition, ranging from soft to aggressive grip intensities so you can find the perfect fit for your playstyle. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Shop Badlands Ink Dart wallet in the color blue or green with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our December Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends January 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at adzdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone!
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Callisto, a range offering 3 different variants. The key similarity of all options is the unique matte texture and reverse cut all throughout. Those with softer or clammy hands looking for grip options that don't tear up your skin might gravitate towards this range. The matte coating and simple groove proves you don't need insane milling to create consistent grip. We rate the Callisto range overall a 3 out of 5 for grip intensity. Callisto by Winmore, available now.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the aki. The position of your front foot is usually at an angle to the line, to some degree. Your back foot should be a little bit wider than shoulder width away from the front. Put one dart in your throwing hand while holding on to the other 2 darts in your other hand. Looking at the dartboard, focus in on a spot you want to hit. To start, let's look right at the bullseye. As you stare at your target, lean forward, bring the dart up and draw it back towards your eye. Throw the dart by moving your hand and forearm towards your target, keeping everything else as still as possible. Hold your position while transferring the second dart to your throwing hand and repeat your throw. Once you've thrown all 3 darts, your turn is complete and you can retrieve your darts from the board. And yes, it will take some practice to get the dart to go where you're aiming. It's not as easy as the pros make it look. But with practice, I guarantee your accuracy will get better, and I tell you, there's nothing better than having 3 darts go exactly where you wanted them to. If you've already been throwing darts and have had success with something slightly different than what I've just explained, great, fantastic. As long as it works for you, no problem. Just keep in mind that any extra movement in your throw will make it harder for you to hit your target consistently. As a beginner, just try to get all 3 darts to land in the same area. As you build your confidence, you can narrow down your target, getting all 3 darts to land in one number, say, like the 20s.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, let's get underway with our ladies' final.
Ladies!
Cheyenne Richards taking on Lisa Yee here in this one. I hope you're ready. Should be a good one. Cheyenne Richards coming in on top, that queen seat holder. Gonna have to be double dipped in order to lose out on this final. She's been a dominant force in this ladies bracket most of the weekend, man.
Yeah, no reason to get choked up about it, Will, but it's absolutely
or a hiccup, but whatever.
No, Cheyenne's been amazing. I sat down and watched this whole seat match. I was over there. It was during the no commentary portion, so I was like, I'm just going to watch this. This is why I wanted to stream, right? So we sat over there, and Cheyenne, man, she is just top form. Lisa did not give her anything. Cheyenne just took it.
It's kind of crazy. I mean, how much work has she been doing at home with the new baby and going through that? But clearly hasn't missed a beat here, has she?
No, it's awesome. I love it. I love every bit of it because Darting World with Cheyenne Richards is a one that we're all happy to be a part of, you know? Same thing with Lisa Yee. Just talking about top-tier sports women in the game that are really helping elevate the sport. Here, Lisa Trying to get an opportunity to take it. Double 12 for break a throw in leg number 1. Does go for yay! Good shot there from Lisa.
That will work for the 1-0 advantage. No.
So here Cheyenne's going to go ahead and get the start here in the next leg. Good hat trick find there for Miss Richards. The blonde swan doing what she does. Lisa trying to chase behind, but unfortunately not finding much success. Yeah, this is good stuff so far from Cheyenne. Lisa did exactly what she needs to do in that first leg. Not finding it here in leg number 2. But I believe because of the best of 5 aspect of this, it will give us some time. And Cheyenne currently leads, or sorry, Lisa currently leads 1-0, but Cheyenne looking very likely to make this chalk. $147 here for Miss Richards. It is master out.
This would be a doozy.
Does go ahead and get down to double 14. I think with Lisa not on the finish, I think I actually prefer the inverse on that last start. I love going for the double 14 to leave 50. But that's just preference of how I like to take my master out. There's nothing wrong with what she did there. Lisa on to finish, so no pressure on the blonde swan to swim through. Makes it 1-1 here in this matchup.
Yeah, that'll do. That was a good leg from Cheyenne, 36.14. As we'll go into another 5:01 leg here.
Good low ton to get things going.
It's a solid low ton to get things going.
Lisa's Game 1 performance is more indicative of what we expect to see out of her than her Game 2 performance. Just falling a bit shy. But Shy's been falling into a bit of bulls. Cheyenne Richards, that is. Good back and forth. Outside, but good spot to work into the bull. You would think, I don't know how that dart found the same hole. Oh, no. Here's the opening for Cheyenne to storm through. But there, hands the opportunity right back. An error follows an error. And Lisa Yee's let off the hook. More of those would help her out quite a lot. Doesn't find it. And the reason I say that is because that follow there. So 273. A hat trick does leave 1, 2, 3. Low 10 and a decent follow leaves you a check. So you're in range. But it basically means you have to find the hat trick, and even then, it's still a bull treble finish.
I need to fill this up here.
Well,
Not able to do so. So look at that. 274, 273.
after Lisa lost the seat match to Cheyenne, she said, "I'm tired of losing to Cheyenne." And I said, "If it makes a difference, Cheyenne's tired of losing the on-site bonuses that she could be getting." And Cheyenne messaged me. She's like, "Were you sitting in the background of that match?" And I was like, "Oh, I was." And then she's like, and I told her that same conversation. She's like, "Well, just know I'm making up for years of torment of Lisa E dominating." Gets to a finish. 155, better than the 162 because it is still bull first. 162 is a little bit trickier. Was going treble 17 for treble 20. Bull to leave 45 is the intention, but does not get the bull. Bull. I like bull, trip 20, trip 15. There's a couple different ways you can go about this.
She
Went the 17's route.
Yeah. Okay. 51 for 54. Makes sense.
Yeah, same difference. Oh, just on the wire. Now to the 7. Doesn't go. Again, it's a loser start format, so it's not into the world by any means, but you don't want to lose this leg. Cheyenne really wants to take it. Outside, is it a guide? It is.
Beautiful turn as Cheyenne Richards goes up 2-1 here.
I'd be careful, Cheyenne. I just saw Lisa roll her shoulder. I think she's ready to start swinging.
They see me rolling. They hating. Tried to roll my shoulder like a
wide and dirty.
Well, okay.
No, wrong broadcast.
You nerdy? No.
Me?
Definitely not.
What? Good low ton to follow the low ton.
Puts her out in front by 1.
Yeah, relatively chalk. And basically no handicap here. It's a 5-point difference on the handicap. So Cheyenne going to try to answer once again, but Lisa doing a good job of controlling her throw so far. 2 bulls around going first is more than enough most of the time. Yeah, good on Lisa. Chugging away. Bull does not leave a finish, but neither does a trip 20. Yeah, she analyzed the data, but the break in her own pace there did affect the dart.
This is a big turn here for Cheyenne. If she can get a hat, things get real interesting here, don't they?
Yeah.
And that will go wayward.
Yeah, won't be able to leave a finish after the first dart. Hat would have left to 159, which is not a bull first finish, but doesn't mean it's out of her wheelhouse.
Yeah, you can go trip 20, trip 13 for that collection there. What, you could also go
trip 19,
57,
trip 17,
51, 51.
Yep.
That would probably be the route that I took.
Nah, I love 20s.
No.
Plus, you can't, I mean, not that you can really bust the other way, but you shoot 20s majority of the time in a lot of different things. Anything that lets me shoot 2 at the 20 to leave a dart at a finish, I'll take. Oh, but that's a big pressure shot there from Richards. Lisa now has to check this 112 because 80 should get a dart.
This is a big-time shot. Bull, 12, bull. She's still got it. 57-36 here.
I don't love where her dart is. They're short enough where it shouldn't be fine, but it can mess with your eye line.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, how about that?
Yep.
51-42.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Oh, and it's right on the wire. I was going to say, because you can go 51, you can go 20 for triple 11. There's a couple different things you can do. Just something about that first dart that doesn't instill confidence. I love the shot selection. Oh, she went double 15, bull. You silly rabbit, tricks are for kids. Trip 20 for the match doesn't go. If you're going to do that, you have to go inside. And that's also why, admittedly, on 80, you should go trip 10 for bull if you're going to do something like that. Outside. Does get converted. And now we're going to a diddle to see who will get the start in this last leg decider here for this ladies final.
A little bit more extension on that next time.
Ooh, ladies final. That sounded terrible for everyone at home, I'm
was
sure.
Not good.
I am sure.
Well, we'll get started here in just a moment.
Cheyenne's icing the kicker. Or just need to grab another dollar bill. That's usually what happens with the remote side. I guess we haven't mentioned that once, but we talked about some of the benefits on site. One of the clearest benefits of on site is the boards are on free play, no coin drop.
That is
does
a big
add up.
benefit, man. Yeah, that is a big benefit.
You're paying 50, 75 cents. At some bars, even $1 a game because it's set by the operator, not the tournament.
But hotel room.
I'm not saying it equals out. I'm saying it's just it does help the cost-benefit analysis. But if you spend so much on coin drop it's covering a hotel room, then you either need to get a nicer hotel or spend less on darts. I'm not sure which one's the problem. Lisa will get the start in this last leg. It is 0-1 only, so it is go first and shoot well. That's going to be their mentality here.
Want to start off strong. Preferably a two bull turn. If you can gather that hat trick, that would be ideal.
Two around gets the money.
That is key.
And there's the opening. Cheyenne has no luck on those fallouts. What's that one? Yeah, we got that.
Oh, my.
We got that covered. We're so good.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. 262 is a decent leave, but Cheyenne is creeping right behind you.
Yeah, she's getting back into the mix.
She grabs another bull. She's out in front. Oh, she does not do it, Nick.
And again, it's that dangerous range where two bulls and a decent fault leaves you a check, but it might not be a good one. Hat trick at 125 is not really ideal either. Oh, but Lisa can't do this. She has to go to the 19s now or the 20s. Doesn't find it, and now Cheyenne can just get out in front. I can see she just gave herself a big, deep breath over there. Getting amped up in this final. Finds a bull. Bull does not leave a finish. Got to go trip 20. She chose not to. 162 is a finish. Treble 2020 for 14.
This is tight, folks. This is really tight. Oh, my.
Oh, you can see the head check from Lisa. Not happy with it. Does get to the 132. Bull double 16 on her return.
That's a pretty decent checkout opportunity, to be fair.
It's not bad at all.
Favorable, you know.
But if 150 for 22 or bull
yeah.
double 11, there's a lot that could happen right here.
I mean, as long as she gets it, yeah, she's going to have
Double
most likely a shot at this when she returns.
She wants to do double 11.
Double 16, double 16, double 16.
No, not
double 16.
It's
double
either
16,
bull or
double
double 11. Yeah. It's either bull or double 11. And you
Go steel
know
tip.
that's true.
Go steel tip, Cheyenne. Go steel tip.
But again, she goes outside trying to do that. We saw this earlier come into play. One more of those, Lisa.
Oh.
Doesn't happen. 21 should be trip 7 actually to leave bull and master out because you're okay with a 57. She does just go and tee up 20. That's also fine. I think I prefer trip 12 here over double 11. Single 1, so she went double 18. And then misses the big number, and now she's not even going to get a look. Lisa will be back. More than likely to send us to another set.
Wow. See Trevor Bubolt's in the background getting ready for his third place matchup.
Good
As
shot.
Lisa takes it out first dart. And we're going to go to another set.
Here we go. I can watch Lisa and Cheyenne battle all day. It's been a fun battle watching them. You can see the fellow now Arizonan Trevor giving some support to Lisa.
Giving her just a little bit of love. Lisa gives a big fist bump there.
Yeah, not going to be too happy with that shot for her there. But will get recovered using that trip 14-11 wire wisely. Especially Cheyenne, right? Cheyenne has that big arc in her throw. Again, it is real. She'll miss real high or real low sometimes with the release point, but that vertical line. So, not saying she should ever typically go left side of the board like that, but she can in the diddle because it works out so well with her throw. It's a great strategy. Of course, she's good enough to hit that trip 20 in the actual matches.
She good. She good.
Shout out to all of our viewers watching along at home. We do appreciate all you guys supporting these wonderful players and this wonderful time we're having out here at this tournament here. Especially you, Rocks. I know you're probably watching. Just pick one. Sometimes I pick one.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm picking today.
Makes sense. Well, Cheyenne, a little spark of life here.
Yeah, starting to rebound quite well. And what caught Cheyenne at the end there was her selection to try to go for the doubles to leave the bowl. You have to hit it, and you can't afford to go outside. Going outside and then going outside and then missing on the double 18 is what cost her at the end. You almost wonder if she went bull double 11, what does that look like? But neither here nor there now. Short-term memory.
Short-term memory. Jeez Louise, buddy.
Wow. Whoopsie.
.201 plays 350. Cheyenne most likely will get that first look. Going to get the first look now.
I'll make it clear. I want to especially in this matchup, I really am cheering for both these players. I like both of these individuals. But Lisa, I'm cheering for her revenge story on Cheyenne a little bit with how many times they've faced off this weekend. She already got the first set out of the way, but Cheyenne's not going to make the second one easy.
Oh, no, she will not. 51.
Fall out on the bull to the 11. She even misses good.
That is a good miss. 20-20 for bull if you choose. Or 50 for tops.
Double 20 for bull. It's fun. Although this round in particular, you really should go bull double 20.
Yeah.
There's some, like 84, I really do like double 17 to the bull.
There you go, bull, double top.
Good shot there for Miss Richards.
Solid takeout.
No question about it. 90 check with ease.
I like that route. Gives her potentially 2 looks at it if she needs it. You miss inside, you can go double 10.
Well, especially, again, looking at the last set, a big reason why Cheyenne had the struggles that ended up causing Lisa to win was the fact that she was going for doubles to leave the bull. And sometimes you can affect it in a certain kind of way. Lisa affecting the bull in a certain kind of way, hitting a hat trick to get things going.
What a start for Lisa Yee.
Imagine Lisa Yee just goes for the 9 darter there, goes for the 180, 171. That's so cool. Still a great turn. 2 more bulls found. Cheyenne's at the point where she's starting to think, do I really have to take this out at 9 right here? And the answer is probably.
Yeah. That's
okay.
That's a great turn.
So now it's hat trick to leave 144, and then that would be bull treble 18 double 20. Lisa here going to try to go hat trick to leave 90. Uh-oh. Now just a bull to leave 152. Doesn't happen.
That's a unique one.
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard it.
No,
I thought you were. No, I'm not going to say that joke.
Nick.
Yeah, no.
Come on, bud.
That's the same joke I didn't make. Oh, but Cheyenne stumbles when Lisa does as well.
Yeah, so Lisa's going to get away with one here. Try to set herself up.
Trip 15. Doesn't quite get the last, but it's enough. Puts her within bull, triple 11, trip 17 for double 16. A couple different ways you can go from there. Another?
Yeah.
Man, you got to stop eating all those hot dogs.
Double 16. There you go. Nails it. Quality leg from Lisa Yee to get it done. 35.79.
Well, and you get the Will Stewart seal of approval for not using bull trip 11.
Yay, yay.
Yay, yay. It's still a back and forth battle. It's about who is holding their throw right now. Will there be a true opening, either forced or found?
That's a huge trip 20 with her last. A little saving grace.
It is a saving grace, but this is the opportunity Lisa needs. Especially if she can find a hat here to actually get advantage off it. She can.
That's a big-time turn, Miss Lisa. Now, granted, when she returns, she's going to have to fill it up once again. Or finagle around the board to try to leave a check. She'll need 120. So let's see what she can come up with.
Just looking at the options here, not anything too favorable, unfortunately, with that fallout. Back to the bowl. Didn't go to the bowl. 38 would have left her at 166 if she hit the trip 19. So it would have been a bogey. Assuming I haven't totally lost my mind, which is still possible.
Well, it's a bogey. It's a bogey.
Yeah, speaking of 166s, this is what Lisa does best.
Oh, excellent.
Love it.
Excellent.
It's good discipline. I think it's smarter there to stay on the bowl. I know for a fact as a player, I like to go trip 18 at the last start, and it's incorrect. Staying the bowl there is fine because other than a single one, every single dart leaves you with a finish on the first. Well, I guess also a double one, but if you're hitting a double one going for trip 18, that's on you. That's fine. Double 16. Does get it. Lisa E gets the match point here in the second set. 2-1 up.
Couldn't ask for anything better here. Lisa gave her a little clap. As we'll get going. The potential last leg decider. Up for grabs for Cheyenne Richards. And that is not the start you want to have when you're trying to cue in a last legger. Last legger? What's wrong with that?
No, nothing. It was something I read online. Wasn't you.
Okay, because I definitely, that's has been said.
No, it's not what you said.
I gotta just watch myself around you. I swear.
I didn't. It wasn't at you.
Yeah, it was.
No, it was not. Stop it.
Well, another turn that she's gonna want to forget. Lisa Yee is gonna be up in front by a good margin here. That is huge.
Yeah, this is massive darts. Big time stuff from Lisa. And Cheyenne just unfortunately not finding her best form right now. Here's the thing. You're going against the throw. Hat trick here gets you back in the form. You're hoping that now Lisa misses. You play your game. And that's exactly what she's trying to do here. Does find a hat trick to get herself right back into the mix. That's what you have to do. That's what pros do when they go down and out. They get back up.
Lisa just staring down the target right now, looking for this win.
Another hat trick in this leg, this time by Lisa Yee. 1, 2, 3 is not a gimme. Cheyenne needs 2 bulls and a good fallout. That's not a good fallout, but 2 bulls is still needed. Does she switch 19s? She doesn't, but she does find that bull. It's a good, well-thrown last. 1, 2, 3. Lisa's thinking, I might even have 6 at it, but I'm not going to risk it. For the match. Not going to go. Last dart really matters here, Lisa. And she does go ahead and see it to a 1-dart finish. Bull, trip 19, trip 14. There's the bull.
Oh,
19s. Not quite found. Just on the wire, you would have to presume. And that might be it. Lisa gets 3 darts for 57 points and a title to finally get the revenge against Cheyenne Richards.
trip 19. And Lisa Yee gets it.
You can see the love and respect between these ladies. I'd like to apologize to Cheyenne for saying that this was I jinxed this earlier. It's on me. To Lisa, you're welcome. I'll take my $20. No, great stuff here from our ladies, huh?
Definitely, definitely. Congrats to Lisa Yee. Congrats to Cheyenne Richards on a fantastic weekend. And we're going to keep on going. It's going to be our finals of the men's. Or the open. Sorry, I just get so. I got to stop.
It's okay. We know you're a girl's girl.
All right, finals of the open bracket coming up next. Ram Guevara will take on Trevor Buboltz on number 1. Looks like we have a third-place matchup in that 26 bracket over on board number 3. So you can go over to Ryan Harris's page to watch that. But in the meantime, we'll go ahead and do a little overview, just to take a peek at something to keep you guys entertained until that matchup comes our way. So only a few matchups left, folks. This is going to be it for us after this singles format, so don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss our remaining matches here in Las Vegas, Nevada.
It's the finals of this bracket.
Okay,
we're the Ram
Tommy.
Jr. taking on Trevor Buboltz. I'm William Stewart, joined by Nick Teixeira. Looking forward to seeing how this one will play out, and this should be a fun one. Of course, you know it's going to be a good match when Trevor's bald spot is what you get to see on the board cam the entire time he is throwing. Boy, oh boy, this should be fun. I'm excited to see how it will play out. Will Ram get the win? Will Trevor get the win? Let's sit back, relax, and have a good time.
Ram's been playing well per usual. He's going to come in as the front runner here. Trevor's going to need a double dip in order to take this win. So, a reminder of that one as we move along here.
Awesome. Brad was saying, Nick, make sure you give my darts to Sleepy. One last reminder, there was 6 witnesses that saw me hand the darts over to Sleepy. It is not my job anymore. I have tried my best. He has the darts out of my mind, out of my sight. And thank you for letting me borrow them. I got 4th place in the blind draw with him out here. I've only won money with those darts ever since I borrowed them. If you're curious, that's the sound that every Chiefs fan has made after today.
We need 2 goals here. Come on. 2 goals in this
Wichita Thunder.
Canadians Oilers game.
Oh. Who cares?
I mean, me and Chris Lim do, since we.
Oh, I forgot. Never mind. I do know why you.
For the love of God, please hit 2 goals.
That's incredible.
Not looking likely, but.
Good 2 trouble turn there.
That's a good play from Ram, but it's a tough little check out of 153. If T-Bomb can get himself low, that may work.
Yeah, just a reminder, Ram is your seat holder here. It is a race to 3, as we already mentioned. Ram beat out Trevor 3-2 in that matchup.
Yeah, Trevor said that it was a good matchup. Lots of 180s. Just barely getting by, but Trevor's going to be the one that tries to capitalize on this 96 after that miss on the 153 from Ram.
Try to get a little extracurricular with it. Unfortunately, not going to be able to convert. So Ram, 65 is the target line, 25 for tops. A couple different ways you can go about this. It's also, I don't like 25 for tops as much because the double bull is right there, and that's exactly what Ram hits. Double 4. Does still convert. Good shot there for Guevara Jr. for a 1-0 lead here in this final.
Yeah, unfortunate for Trevor, not able to get that one done for the steal. But he gets throw here in this one. That's a good turn.
Let's see how Ram responds here. It is a pretty big spot. I mean, 51 points is a significant spot.
Continues to collect. This is a good one, man. 44.17, 45 as Ram coming back from that board number 2, as he is in another match right now. Looking for a 180, grabs the 180. Keeps himself chalk.
Yeah, big shot there from Guevara. It's a massive find, and now Trevor's on setup duty. Does get to 151, but it's just the bare minimum considering what he is pressured to go against right now. Oh, look at this. Guevara. Guevara almost gets all three.
Would have made it real interesting, but just the 135.
He will be back with the 106. Trevor does a good job of finding a trouble on the last. Might stay. He didn't. Oh, don't love that. So he didn't stay on the 20. He tried to go for the optimal setup. Wires 18, but you don't need to stay there.
3-2.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, check for a 1-1 score line.
And just so much extra range that has to get shot for Ramajamba. Again, 55 points is a significant amount. So that's one trouble. He's spotting a whole trouble to Trevor. And therefore, 2 a turn is the necessary amounts.
Let's see, Ram turns right around to his other match. And Trevor, an unsuccessful start. Only 3 singles.
Which is still crazy because of the cap spot. It really doesn't feel like that detrimental of a miss against the darts. But the way Ram's throwing right now, he is hitting this 20 quite well, man. This is class from Guevara.
Another 180.
And Trevor not happy with it. So now Ram just gets to do what Ram's going to do. 2 troubles and a fallout. That's the fallout. Oh, maybe not. Doesn't get there, but T-Bomb has to take 4, 11 out, and 9 darts. Ram only needs 6 for 184.
Which one's the easier task here, folks? You choose.
Big one. Big one right now.
That helps your cause.
It does, but Ram would have to have another blunder here,
Yes.
like a bad one.
Yeah, big blunder. Let's be real.
Big Blunder was one of his nicknames he played with at one time.
Okay, Nick. Okay. Okay.
Well, it needs another 2 trouble turn to get into the mix, just in case. And I mean, that is what 140 does get him to 131. Now 84 does feel like it's under some heat, but this might be in fuego anyways.
Yeah, he's taking it. Double 6. Oh, he did not.
That was such a good jinx. You perfectly timed the jinx on both of those darts. That's awesome.
Oh, I'm an expert.
That was commentator cursing.
Still a big one needed, and yeah, Trevor misses into the single one. So,
but no one likes double 3.
Nah, nobody likes a pesky double 3.
Nobody likes double 3.
Unless your name is Richard
Jennifer
Ashton.
Mounts.
Richard Ashton.
But does go ahead and get there. Guevara gets the match point. We saw him almost be able to break the throw prior. He definitely has the higher scoring power of the 2 right now.
Yeah, I'd say so. But only 1 leg needed for Ram. He hopes to grab the title here.
But if T-Bomb can do that going first, there's not much Ram could do about it. No hopes of a 9-darter when you start above 501, right? It's right there, 110-point difference between the 2.
They want to go ahead and say you can see Austin. I think it's Jopey? Jopey, right? Go ahead.
No, keep going.
Is it Jopey?
I have no idea.
Okay. He is in the 26 bracket finals over on board 3. So
I just have to say,
mention?
I I don't know, something about your pronunciation was just very fun. Like it's probably correct.
Well, you just like hearing me butcher names. It's okay.
Yes.
I mean, everybody does.
Yes, and you like watch me panic at 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning, looking for my phone.
Yes, I do enjoy that. Actually, I literally woke up laughing to that one.
Did you? Actually?
You didn't hear me? I was just like,
That's right. I guess you were. I thought you were crying that I was keeping you up late again.
your hands going across the sheets, like trying to find your phone, was the thing that woke me up. Where's the 5 o'clock in the morning phone? Not like you can turn on a light.
Oh, man. You are the light of my life, Will.
The light of my life.
Light
Alrighty.
of my life.
This would be great to have a 140 or 180 here for Ram. Oh, my. Oh, my. That'll work. That'll work. Of course, a single 20 or even the triple would have helped more, but it leaves a 119 and puts a little pressure on Trevor's throw. Pressure. What pressure? 32. Nails it for a 112 check.
Big check, big find, and a last leg decider incoming. The one nice thing about this all-in-one format, it just goes.
It does.
Fast.
It does.
Well, Ram saving his trip 20s for the leg. Again, so hard to break through, so the fact that he only got 90 on this diddle is going to be heartbreaking. It might only be heartbreaking. So I'll have to find one more. And deflects.
Oh! Oh, no! Thanks, Nick. I hate this right now. If you can't tell, this is like final moments in the stream here, and I am so happy to be away from Nick for a good solid month.
I'm so sorry.
A solid month.
It's barely a month. Oh, so funny. Well, here we go. Ram gained a little bit of grounds. Oh, that's such a good spot. Whenever he finds it, it feels free. It is free. Finds a 180.
What a turn. Forces an identical turn from Boo Bolts. Needs to keep with the stack. He cannot.
And that's starting to get detrimental, right? Because now T-Bomb has had a 180 to leave. 140 won't cut it anymore. 140 does cut it here for Guevara. But you need Ducati. It doesn't find it. Just one trip 20 on the turn. So if T-Bomb hits a 180, he's back in the mix. Good first. Oh, wrong side. You can see the reaction. Look at that. He is emotive as ever. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's a real bogey turn there from Ram. What looked like a lock-in for the win is not anymore.
Is it getting right back?
Oh, he grabs the savior on the last. That's a huge dart. Back to T-Bomb, who needs a trip 18 for 32. If he can't muster that, 2 18s for 50. And now it's double 7. Tricky double 7.
Match dart set dart in hand.
Oh.
Goes well high.
A little birdie chirped there.
Chirp, chirp, chirp. I'm a birdie. And now it's 20, double 20.
And usually it's second dart for Ram here. He won't
Never
mess around
first.
with it, but here we go. That was close.
He made the same reaction we did.
That was close.
Well, there you have it. Ram Guevara Jr. Scrooston does best bubbles.
Yeah, great stuff for Ram, who just continues a good trek here this weekend. And, folks, unfortunately, that's it for us, I think. Yeah, I'm looking at the Beat the Pro bracket. There's only one in-person left, so still some matches to be played on the remote side before we even get there. So really probably just going to go ahead and start tearing down. we know that there's a loyalist bracket. That's going to be pretty big, but good luck to those in attendance that are trying that one. We're going to go ahead and start tearing down, though, and get ready for our trip home.
Let's can we talk some highs and lows real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do we have a sec?
Yeah.
Honestly, always a great time. First off, shout out to EDC for bringing us out for the second annual World Championship. It's great to be with them once again. And, I got married and divorced in Vegas, according to Will Stewart, so benefits there, always keeping it interesting. And, of course, countless great times with many great players. Shout out to my partner in the blind draw, Darwin Ackaby. Had a great time playing with Dubs.
Yep.
And in general, just an amazing time out here. What about you, Will?
Yeah, I mean, EDC only second year for this live event, but they're still learning some things. I think they did a lot right. They did some things wrong, though, but that's every tournament, right? Every tournament's going to have things that you could always improve on. So as long as you're doing those improvements and trying to have the better outcome, things are going to go well for you. But, hey, it's been fun. If you're curious how to get involved, edcremotedarts.com. You can go over there and get involved in the DRTs and what have you and start playing EDC darts.
Yeah, there are online tournaments there. Make sure you get involved with the EDC remote events. Looking forward to having all you guys back on with us at the start of the new year. We will be hitting around quickly. If you're watching USA Darts, of course, Monday night tomorrow. Another great matchup in the WCS as well. So we'll be continuing to bring you coverage. Well, I won't. The hard workers will be there.
Definitely. All righty, folks. Take care.
Don't get married in Vegas unless you're me. All right, bye.
We'll see you
around
later.
All right, bye, guys.